Hello friends, welcome to another Monday night stream. Seems like we have a lot of people in the chat tonight. It's great to see you guys. We're going to be playing some World of Warcraft Classic. Yeah, I'll just say this, I am brand new to the whole Warcraft franchise. Never played any of the RTSs, and I certainly haven't played the MMO up until recently. And I went, you know, I've heard a lot of bad things about retail WoW, but I've always heard nothing but good things about Classic. So I figured, why not give it a go? And well, that turned out to be a bit of a dangerous rabbit hole, and I'm still trying to dig myself out of it. How's everybody doing tonight? We're joined by Umbrella Cat in the Twitch chat. She says, where be the dwater, Ree? Well, this dwater is right here, okay? It seems we're not going to be playing a dwarf tonight. Our little Discord poll showed that we are going to be playing human. See, we're also joined by John A. Douglas. He says, hail everybody, doing some writing. God bless, John A. Douglas. Welcome to the stream. We're of course joined by Wrangler and Nikolai Powell. Welcome guys. Happy to see you all. We're about to go ahead and get started into some WoW Classic. Let me go ahead and start up the game. I'll go ahead and turn on the music too, because why not? Yeah, I'm super excited to get back into WoW. I can see why a lot of people got really addicted to this game. I'll just put it that way. And go ahead and turn off my music. Chill Kid's lovely music. Unfortunately, we'll have to dwindle as we get into the game proper. Now, hopefully this has no problems recording. Let's see. There we are. All right. You guys can see my base character I made here. Cordran, level 24 warrior. Not too bad, considering I've been playing this game for about a couple weeks now. Call him Hugh, man. Yeah. Hugh the Borg. All right. So we're not going to be using this character. And preferably, I don't even want to play a warrior, honestly. So we'll create a new character. And it sounded like we wanted to go with a human. So we've got our basic little guy here. Can we name him Clam Chowder? You know what? I kind of like that, honestly. So no matter what, I don't want him to be a warrior. We can go with a priest. That's not too bad. A rogue is okay. Mage, that's acceptable. I was kind of curious about the warlock, though. Oh, and we can also make him a lady, or her a man. I'm not sure if we want to go with male or female just yet. All I know for sure is that we're picking human. Warlocks sound like a lot of fun. I've been seeing some players roaming around as warlocks. They get like a little shadow buddy that helps them. Clam Chowder sounds like a priest. Or Hugh Man. That also works. He looks fabulous in that purple. Oh, I mean, he looks absolutely fabulous. Yeah, that's the mage getup. Hail Otter. Hail John A. Douglas. So what are we thinking for orc? No orc? Yeah, unfortunately not. We got an overwhelming amount of responses for human tonight, so that's what we're going with. Oh, we have better stealth detection, increased spirit, bonus to reputation gains. I mean, reputation gains is surprisingly good in this game. To my knowledge, it unlocks like quests and special benefits. We get extra swords and maces. You know what? That's pretty cool. Make him a tailor. Like plain and simple Garrick. Yeah, I mean, that'll work. That'll work. Let's see. Yeah, I want to go with a bit more of a mage or warlock build. You know what? Let's try... Are we thinking male or female? I'll leave it to the chat. What do you guys say? Should we go with a guy or a lady tonight for our character? I'll wait just a few moments as I'm kind of like cycling through options. Yeah, so these are each of the different races. Undead looks pretty cool, but unfortunately we won't be playing any of that. And there's the dwarf, night elf, of course. gnome. We're going with human. So, yeah, I'm honestly thinking F. Oh, is something going wrong with the chat? Oh, F for female. It's not a bad one. We can go with a lady, of course. We'll go with a warlock, I'm thinking. A tailor who happened to be an elite assassin. I mean, rogue doesn't sound like a bad choice. We can go rogue. Rogue or warlock? What do you guys think? What the heck is that? You're gonna have to elaborate, Umbrella. I don't know what you mean by that. A female warlock with tailoring and cooking. You might have to be careful with that spelling, Nikolai. I misread that as something else. I don't know if that's intentional or not. Female warlock does sound like a lot of fun, though. You have different faces, too. I want to mix up the hair color. Let's give her, like, dark hair. I think that would be a bit better. We want her to be an edgy gal, okay? Rogue Nissan class. I think we're going to be playing a warlock tonight. I think that's what we're going to go with. Let's see. We'll go with a different hairstyle, of course. We got to make her look fabulous, okay? What is this? Oh, it's short hair. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. But I really want to lean into, like, the Hot Topic era, you know? Johnny Douglas. Warcock sounds kinky. I'm half tempted just to call her Warcock, but I don't think Blizzard would like that, okay? We could call her Fringellis, honestly. If we made her a night elf, she would actually kind of look like Fringellinus. Let's see. Oh, we can give her piercings, too. Oh my god, we can make her extra edgy. The thing is, you can barely see any of it. So, I think we're pretty good there. Oh, we can make her super pale. There we go. She doesn't get out in the sun much. I think we want to make her, like, really pale. There we go. And what do we want to name her? Let's see. I'm trying to think of a good name. Do we have any names in the chat? I'm not going to lie, Fringilla sounds pretty okay. And pale as fuck. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Let's see. What kind of names are there? Casaris, Wilherdra, Cathalina. It's not a bad one. Now she's a literal flashbang. Oh my god. Let's see. Let's mix up the names. Oh my god, what is this? Trabilolatus. I'm not gonna lie, that name is kind of amazing. That's an okay one. Oh, I like this one. Murdra. Jennifer Lawrence. Otterina. You know what? Okay, I like that name best. Otterina. There we go. She's beautiful. Come on, Otterina. We've got an adventure to go on. She's our level 1 warlock. Let's go. Yeah, Otterina, I don't regret this name. This is too good. Oh. I think this is Stormwind. What a cool place.
The noble humans of Stormwind are a proud, tenacious race.
Oh, really?
The recent invasion of the demonic Burning Legion decimated their sister kingdom of Lordaeron.
Oh, there's players.
Defenders of Stormwind stand vigilant.
Look at them go.
Who would threaten the sanctity of their lands. Nestled in the foothills of Elwyn Forest, Stormwind.
Oh yeah, Elwyn Forest. All right.
Of human power in the world. Ruled by the Child King Anduin Wrynn, the people of Stormwind remain steadfast in their commitment to the Grand Alliance.
I didn't even know that we were ruled by a Child King.
The armies of Stormwind have been called away to fight the savage horde on distant battlefields.
That's right.
Armies gone,
We're about to ruin Orc City.
Stormwind now falls to its proud citizens. You must defend the kingdom against the foul mongrels that encroach upon it.
Look at all these dead wolves. You can just see all the players.
Seek to destroy it from within. Now is the time for heroes. Now humanity's greatest chapter can be told.
All right, let's go. Oh, look, it's me. When am I going to stream Pac-Man or Centipede? You know what? I could probably stream Pac-Man. I'm not going to lie. Let's see. How does the audio sound? Is it too low? I know on my side that voice sounded just a little low, so I might increase it just a little bit. I think we'll have it to about 70%. There we go. So what abilities do we have? Attack. We have Shadow Bolt. And then we have Demon Skin. Oh, neat. Donna Douglas. No Eye Warlock is a great class in D&D. Yeah, just nothing but Eldritch Blast. That's exactly why. Voice is a little quiet. Hopefully this will be a little better.
Good day to you.
Oh, look at this guy. Deputy Willem. Hope you strapped your belt on tight, young Warlock, because there is work to do here in Northshire. And I don't mean farming. The Stormwind Guards are hard-pressed to keep the peace here, with so many of us in distant lands and so many threats pressing close. We're enlisting the aid of anyone willing to defend their home and their alliance. You're here to answer the call, then speak with my superior, Marshal McBride. He's inside the Abbey. Okay. So we got to speak with Marshal McBride? Sound is fine? Okay, good. I just want to be sure. Yeah, we've got a couple of players around. Got Fenia. Nice guy. Look at this place. Yeah, I've been here once before with my OG character, my dwarf, but I didn't really explore all that much. Oh, there's a ton of people in here. Look at this.
Need help?
It's Marshal McBride. What do you want to tell us? You look like a stout one. We guards are spread a little thin out here, and I could use your help.
With honor, friend.
Is it time to kill 10 boars? All right, let's see. Another volunteer. We're getting a lot of you these days. Hope it's enough. Human lands are threatened from without, and so many of our forces are marshaled abroad. This in turn leaves room for corrupt and lawless groups to thrive. It's a many-fronted battle we wage, Otterina. Gird yourself for a long campaign.
Alliance.
Look at that. 40 XP. I'm rich. Oh, we gotta kill kobolds. Your first task is one of cleansing, Otterina. A clan of kobolds have infested the woods to the north. Go there and fight the vermin you find. So we gotta kill 10 kobold vermin, then return.
Be careful.
Alright. It's our first quest. Sir, yes, sir. It's time to shadow bolt these kobold vermin into oblivion. Look at this place, though. So nice. Really clean. What are we wearing? Acolyte's pants, shoes. We've got, like, a basic dagger. Got some robes. Oh, cool. I kind of want to climb up here. Let's get, like, a grand view. Oh. This doesn't even lead up top. Oh, that's lame, game. Come on. Hadouken. You know what? This class does let me do a Hadouken Wrangler. I'll fight you over this, okay? Willem Dafoe, is that you? Oh boy. I've been getting a lot of Willem Dafoe quotes lately. I've been thinking a lot of the Boondock Saints, and Willem Dafoe plays a very interesting role in that movie. I love Willem Dafoe. Let's see. So we've got a couple of trainers, but no Warlock trainers that I immediately see. But I don't think we need to worry about it too much. Let's go back outside. Back into Northshire Abbey. Oh, this guy has another quest. What do you want?
Need something?
Egan Peltskinner is looking for someone to hunt wolves. Oh, we're seeing more wolves in the Northshire Valley. Oh, cool. He's around the side of the abbey to the left.
Have a good one.
All right. So I'm not using any add-ons for this game, but even so, it's like you get close enough to like a quest giver, you can see them on the minimap. I like that. I actually like that I have to use my brain, to find these people. Hello there, Rolliff.
Hey there.
Look at this guy. He's looking for someone to hunt some wolves. Yes, that's
Safe
me.
travels.
What can you tell me? I hate those nasty timber wolves, but I sure like eating wolf steaks. Bring me tough wolf meat and I will exchange it for something you'll find useful. Oh, okay. I gotta bring him tough wolf meat. Oh, and I can get some good armor out of it too.
See you later.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, look. There's wolves. Oh, look at me go. Take that. One more bolt and that'll finish him off. Look at that. We get some meat too. All right. Oh, we got this nice little armor thing going on. Oh, and we only have so much mana. Oh, I see. Oh, we gotta have, like, drinks to, like, regain our mana. That's right. Alright, Shadow Bolt, let's go. Come on. We got him. Look at that. Hale Austin Hyman just joins in the chat saying, Warlock Trainer is behind the church, if I remember correctly, by the stables. Oh, okay. Well, that'll help. We're still level 1, so I don't think we can really do a whole lot, but still. You think about it, D&D Warlocks are basically low gods playing Pokemon with their acolytes. You know what? You're not wrong, John A. Douglas. You're not wrong. Alright, we're just Eldritch blasting these wolves into oblivion. Look at this! And he's dead. Just like that. Alright, which wolf is ready to face my wrath? Oh, I have to get a little closer. Look at him. He stands no chance. I was about to shank his wolfy ass. Give me a buckler. Can I use a buckler, maybe? I don't know if I can.
I can't use that yet.
Oh, no, I can't. Okay. I was wondering if I could or not. Now we know.
Range.
Well, then we get
It's too
in
far
range.
away.
Well, fine. There's this guy right here. We'll get him. Warlock throws out a Pokeball. Fiend, I choose you. So I'm pretty sure we get like a little shadow demon friend later on. I've seen a ton of people running around with them. Can we wear this?
I can't use that yet.
Oh, this is like... Oh, that's like male. No, I can't. I can't wear that. I'm so used to playing Warrior where it's like I can wear just about anything I want. Hey, you wolf. Get over here. Have a great night, Nikolai. I hope all is well. Woo! I leveled up. Look at that. I leveled up. I think I'm a little better. Yeah, it's later when I get to choose abilities. Alright, I'm level 2. Let's get this wolf. Come on, boy. Oh, he resisted. The little bugger. We've got him. There's the wolf. Okay, I think we can wear a cloak. I don't know why we wouldn't. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Got her little cloak. How adorable. I feel fabulous. Okay. Okay. Hey, you, wolf. Oh, I used the wrong ability. I don't like your face, wolf. Come over here. Let me teach you a lesson. Well, thank you. I think he stole the XP, but I don't care. Oh, hi, wolf. I'm going to get him. Watch. Die, wolf. He's dead. And we got a pelt. Oh my god, that guy's handing out another quest. Oh. We need to hand in the one. That's right. Level 1 is Imp. 10 is Voidwalker, 20 Succubus, 30 is a Zergling. Ooh. Alright, we get better companions. Yeah, we got tons of wolf meat.
Safe travels.
Yeah, give me the special shoes. Been busy. I can't wait to cook up that wolf meat. I have some things here you might want. Yeah, give me the shoes. My fabulous new shoes.
I can't use
Oh,
that yet.
wrong pair of shoes. I'm sorry, game. There we go. We're looking even more stylish than normal. What else do we have? There's another quest. What have we got? What have we got?
Hello.
All right, Deputy Willem. What have you got for us this time? Oh, there's a Brotherhood of Thieves. Oh, okay. So we got to kill a bunch of thieves. Doesn't know what they're up to, but I'm sure it's not good. Bring the bandanas and I'll reward you with a weapon. Oh, cool. I'll take the dagger. I don't really need a dagger all that much, but you know what? It's not the worst. All right. I want to check out these woods to the north. So maybe we can go around. These boots are made for walking. Exactly, Umbrella. Oh, and look at this. Oh, she's the warlock trainer too. Gimme. Oh. Oh, the game just kind of froze up there for a second. Oh. We can up our Shadow Bolt. What's this? Oh, we have to level up a little bit. Immolate. Burns the enemy for 9 fire damage. Oh! We get a fire spell. Oh, but we have, like, no money at all. We are broke. Yeah, we have 0 copper. We are more than broke. We are less than broke. Alright, let's kill some kobolds. Maybe that'll give us something. Oh, if we work with these kobolds, like, we'll get some copper. Alright, that's what we're working towards. There's a lot of people around here. Look at this. Oh, there's the kobolds. Oh my god, they're like level 3 on top of that. Oh, these guys are not slouching. Alright, fine. We'll take on one of you. Hopefully they won't destroy us. Come on. Yeah, we've got him. He has 1 copper. Brilliant. Gotta go for now. Get good, Otterina. You too, Umbrella. You gotta get good, okay? Alright, that is 1 kobold down. Let's see if we can loot out any more. Oh, there's one. Gotta get a little closer. Hopefully it'll just be him, though. None of his buddies. That's right. He's almost down. Dead. Oh, we got a melted candle. Oh, we got to go after the vermin. I see. So, yeah, we don't want to go after the workers. It's just the vermin we're concerned about. That's fine by me, okay? Hey, you. Come over here. I don't like you. The government doesn't want you to know this, but the short stack goth goblin GFs are free. You can just take them. I have 4 at home. Well, geez, Johnny Douglas, share some with the rest of us, okay? Sounds a little overcrowded. That's all I'm saying.
I'm out of range.
I'm out of range, huh? Well, not anymore. Oh, wow. Otterina's got her cloak and everything. Soon enough, she's gonna get extra spells. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Now that's more like it. That's a few more coppers. So I don't see any more vermin. We'll walk around the place a little more. Oh, there's a vermin. I see him.
Closer.
Let's work our way around.
It's too far away.
Oh, come on. There we go. We're not too far away. We can get him. There we go. All's fair in love and harms. You said it, not me, John A. Douglas. You said it, not me. Oh, I think we got ourselves a snazzy new belt. Yeah, give us the belt. All right. This is World of Fashion Craft, okay? That's what I'm calling this game from now on. Oh, there's another vermin. Hey, you. Come right over here. Let me kill you. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, but right before the stream, I actually ended up watching a bit of the 3rd season of Primal, if you guys are checking that out. That was pretty damn good, I gotta say. I know a lot of people have been kind of mixed on the whole... What is it? The whole thing with, like, Spear being a zombie. But I gotta say, like, I was very pleasantly surprised with how it was handled. Very good. I do recommend if you guys are a little skeptical about it. There we go. Right, nobody else is attacking us. That's good. There's a vermin. Yeah, so what have you guys been up to over the last week? I've just been grinding away here in WoW and being thoroughly impressed by Season 3 of Primal, I have to say. Ooh. Hail God Emperor Dingle. He says, hey Otter, how's it going? Just grinding away at some kobold. They really don't want to die. Die. There we go. We got some pants that we can't wear. Seriously. Like, I know this is like class restrictions and everything, but you think we could wear some pants, for God's sake. No, we gotta wear the robe. It's the law. Lamb. So WoW got you? Maybe just a little bit. I am having a lot of fun, I gotta say. Yeah, this is classic WoW. It's really fun so far. I'm not gonna act like it's absolutely perfect, but at the same time, I can definitely see why people got addicted to it. Alright, that's 10. Give me my apple. And my gold. Or copper, I should say. Oh yeah, I have enough to get that new spell. Let's get it. I want to start burning my enemies. That's going to be the best for us. Played this game for 30 minutes back in the day and never played it again. Which version did you play? I hear that WoW changes a lot just depending on which expansion or whether it's the base game. I know a lot of people I've talked to, they get in, what is it, around Cataclysm? I've heard a few people say they got in, what was it, around Legion as well. Alright, give me the Warlock training spell. There we go. I want to burn my enemies. Thank you.
Have a good one. Hello.
And what's this about? You there, Otterina, right? I hope you're sure about becoming a warlock, because if you can't hold your own, you're likely to get pulled under. I'm to teach you, but I need to make sure you're strong enough first. Oh, there was a novice studying at the Abbey who ran off to join the Defias Brotherhood. Why do I care? He stole some important books. One of those happens to be a book I've wanted for myself, The Powers of the Void. Steal it for me. They have it hidden at their tent in the vineyards. Oh. Oh! Oh, we get to summon an imp.
See you around.
All right. Yeah, we want that. Absolutely. But first of all, give me this. I want my fire spell. Let's try and torch a wolf. Oh! All right, this is incredible. Yeah, we want that. So it damages them over time. We'll get them. And we leveled up again. Yeah. There we go. Look at that. We're getting stronger. Might have been right before the first expansion. Oh, so that was early World of Warcraft then. Only MMO I got into was Star Trek Online. I've heard decent things about Star Trek Online, honestly. Trying to think of a lot of the old school MMOs people have said a lot of good things about. I mean, EverQuest is an obvious one. Lord of the Rings Online, I know a lot of people enjoy. Trying to think what else.
Well met.
I've heard a few people talk about Age of Conan as well, though, I mean, I think that game is just barely hanging on last I heard. It's still technically up, but I don't know if it's still going strong or not.
Light bless you.
Huzzah, we have killed all the kobolds. Oh, what's this about a tainted letter? I was asked to bring this to your attention as soon as you return from the kobold camp. It appears to be a letter sealed with the insignia of Drusilla, one of her local trainers. Wouldn't hesitate to read it before you go about any other business. Read the tainted letter and speak to Drusilla LaSalle next to Northshire Abbey.
Light bless you.
All right.
For the Alliance.
What else is this? Investigate Echo Ridge. Oh, there's more. Yeah, we got to kill kobold workers, I see. Yeah. I mean, there were lots of kobold workers out there. That's not a bad one. See, we have a few quests now. Yeah, there's the tainted letter. Let's read what's in there. Oh, look at this. Played Asheron's Call with my buddy for a little bit back in the day. I've heard good things about Asheron's Call. I don't think it's going anymore, but I've always heard that it's like one of the better MMOs out there for sure. Let's see, the tainted letter. Too often people, like the followers of the Holy Light, scare those curious about true power into thinking they cannot investigate any form of the arcane. Not all things from outside this world are evil. Not all entities seek to dominate or subjugate others. If you're powerful enough, those same entities can become the followers. This is something I'd like to discuss more with you. Seek me out in the graveyard on the right side of the abbey. Oh, I literally just talked with her. Okay, so he was just pointing me to the lady I already spoke to. Yeah, this is our faithful warlock trainer, where we get all our cool abilities. Oh, look at that imp. Look at him. I want that imp.
Can I help you?
Tainted letter.
Farewell.
Yeah, here's your letter.
Be careful.
Ooh, look at this. Well, not like corruption can come to any practitioner. Very cool.
Have a good one.
There we go. We're doing pretty good for level 3. We haven't died quite yet. All right, I want to torch another wolf because I feel like it. Now die, wolf. Yeah, look at that. Wolf didn't even stand a chance. All right, we can probably get a few more kobolds before we leave this place. There was tons of kobolds back here. Tons of workers in particular, so I don't think this is going to take very long at all. Let's see. Yeah, there's tons of workers. Look at this. All right, let's set them on fire at first. And now let's just shadow bolt the hell out of him. He's not long for this world. He's bound to die soon. We got him. No, that's a vermin. Here we go.
Range.
Oh, out of range, of course. Yeah, to any of you all just joining this stream, we are playing our wonderful Otterina here as we are just torching the shit out of kobolds. We're just trying to do an honest day's work.
More mana.
Oh, well, he's dead anyway. There's a lot of candles we're collecting. I don't know why we need candles, but I mean, it's something. Can probably sell a few things. If there's like a... There's got to be a merchant around here. Surely. I'd be surprised if there wasn't. Oh, now there's tons of vermin. I see how it is, game. Oh. Let's get him. Nearly dead? Now he's dead. Got a vest. Yeah, and our inventory is filling up too. We're gonna have to sell some stuff. There's a worker. Let's get him. You're next. We're just destroying the Kobold Workers Union. Yep, he's dead. And none of this we can wear, unfortunately. Oh well. Come here. Come hither. Tons of Shadow Bolt right to the face. As God intended.
My mana is low.
Alright, we'll just shank him. There we go. We should probably drink a little bit. Look at us. We just pull a flagon right out of our ass and start drinking. Alright, we feel a lot better now. We don't want to target the vermin. We want to torch this guy. Yeah, I love Elwyn Forest, though, I gotta say. It's a very nice area from what I've played of this game. Like, even playing a dwarf, you go through here, and there's a lot to do for sure. Alright, we got him. So I don't think we need... Yeah, we don't really need health for anything. We're doing pretty good there. We'll get this guy. I really want my imp. We're gonna do so many cool things once we get our little imp pet friend. And it is pouring the rain outside. Very different to here, apparently. Oh, there's this guy. Hey, you. I got a bone to pick with you. He's just, like, whacking me with a stick. It's very impolite. Take that. I really don't like you. We've resorted to just shanking our enemies. Because we're not good enough at magic yet. That's how it works. That's how it goes.
Not enough mana.
Oh no. Alright, time for some shanking. He is on fire though, so that's something. He's almost dead. Oh my god, we can't hit him for shit.
Inventory is full.
Oh, our inventory is full.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh. Oh, we have some, like, mushroom caps and everything. Would you look at that? Oh, we actually don't want to fight that guy. We just need one more worker and then we're good. Ah, there you are. Let's get him. Come on. Right over here. That's right. You don't want to fight me. You just want to roll over and die. There we go. Now, let's see if we can find a merchant. We're just admiring all the little rabbits stalking about. See, there's got to be somebody who's willing to take our shit. Not the peasant. I don't think he wants to do much of anything. I like this little morgue wagon. That's pretty sweet. Oh, there's a demon trainer.
Can I help you?
Oh, boy. Oh, we can teach our little imp guy tricks. Oh my god.
For the Alliance.
All right, this just gets better and better, honestly. Also, I didn't even realize she and I look very similar. Like, it's almost 1-to-1. I guess we're twins. I guess that's how it works. Oh, we still have our demon skin. Oh, that lasts for a while. All right. Oh, here's our merchants and everything. Yeah, we can get better gear. Let's do it. We don't want any of this stuff. It's useless to us. Get rid of these shoes. Melted candles, broken fangs, pelts. We don't need any of that shit. Keep our heartstone with us. There we go. Yeah, we got a silver piece now. That's not bad. I don't think we needed to really repair anything, but whatever. See, we have cloth armor. Yeah, that will help us. Oh, but... No, we can buy it. We can get it. Yeah, that's really going to help us out. Yeah, and this is the cloth and leather armor. Yeah, we want this. Definitely. So, gimme. Gimme my new set of clothes. Oh, look at us. Oh my god. We don't really look like much of a acolyte anymore, but at the very least, we've got our clothes. Sweet.
I buy and trade.
Alright, let's sell for 2 copper pieces. I mean, we'll take what money we can get, alright? That's something.
Around.
So we got that.
I supply only the finest goods.
We can get some general supplies. I kind of want to get some water. Oh yeah, we can get a lot of water for pretty cheap. Yeah, that's really going to be helpful. And we can't get anything there. Marissa Stillwell. This guy. Oh, a weaponsmith. We can get a dirk. I mean, I don't really think it's worth it.
For the Alliance.
We're kind of just focusing on spells, honestly. But we can go ahead and hand in that quest. We're almost to level 4 already. Leveling up pretty quick. Oh, yeah. We're getting paid, too. Sweet. What's this? Kill 12 kobold laborers. I'm not seeing any laborers, but we'll go ahead and take the quest. Now, what's this about a stolen tome? So there's Echo Ridge and the Brotherhood of Thieves. Stolen tome? Where can we find her? So where can we find her? There was a novice studying at the Abbey who ran off to join the Defias Brotherhood. Okay. So maybe we can just explore? Maybe they're around the place. Who knows? Oh, there's like some cave or mine up north. Let's try it. I don't know if there's anything of value up there, but we can go there. I think so. Look at us. We got all this cool shit. Oh, more kobolds. Well, these guys are just all around the place. Yeah, tons of kobolds. Not seeing any of the, what is it, laborers? I see workers, but no laborers. None of them are attacking me either. Oh, look at this little cave in here. Oh, nice. Oh, there's a laborer. All right, let's get him. We'll blast him. All right, we've almost got him. Just one more hit. There we go. Give us our apples. That's what we need most. Yeah, there's a lot more in here. There we are. We might have to go a little slower. Our magic does kind of regain at a pretty slow rate. One more and he should be dead. There we go. Yeah, I love this mine. It's pretty sweet, I gotta say. I have no idea how deep we're gonna go, but hopefully we'll find cool stuff. Oh, there's just a kobold just casually hanging out around that guy. Are there any box? Oh, there's a chest down there. Look at that. Hey. Maybe we can just go ahead and loot. Never even saw it coming. Well, that wasn't a whole lot. That belt isn't exactly great. But you know what? That's fine. I'm pretty content. Let's kill this guy. And we can go somewhere else. We'll shank him. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Hey, you. Come here. Oh boy. And a shank. Amazing. Oh yeah, and there's more. Oh yeah, we're surrounded by them at this point. Yeah, but as I was saying, Primal Season 3, final thoughts, I was very surprised with just how much story there was left to tell. I mean, I feel like some of that season in general was kind of like Gindi fixing what was there at the end of Primal Season 2. And to be honest, I can't really say I blame him, because I don't know much of anyone who is super happy with the end of Season 2 to Primal. I mean, I love Primal to death, but the end of Season 2 had something to be desired, to say the least. Wrangler says, I gotta do my own stupid human tricks. I'll see you all later. God bless, Wrangler. And I hope the wing it is full of winging. Oh, there's this guy. We'll torch him. We'll get him soon. There we go. Yeah, but on the bright side, I ended up getting the second edition for both of my books up on Amazon, which was a little annoying. There were a few gaps in the original versions of both of those that I wasn't quite happy with. Just some small formatting issues here and there. The biggest thing I wanted to change was the ebook. So thankfully this time around, I managed to get a formatter who is very nice, very helpful, and she got a lot of that stuff sorted out. So I'm very thankful for that. Now it's into writing proper for the next book. And I gotta say, I'm pretty thrilled about it. Oh, hey, you. Come here. We'll get him. Yeah, but I am curious, for all of you guys in the chat, for all of you who have read Curse of the Star Raids and Shadow of Twin Moons, I am kind of curious to see... I'm kind of curious to hear what you all would like to see in the next book. That is something I'm always kind of asking myself, where it's not necessarily like the primary thing, but it's always there in the back of my head.
I need more mana.
Oh, well, I guess we gotta shank him then. We'll go with one more Shadow Bolt, and I think that'll do it. And then a final shank. That got him. All right. Progress is being made. We have 2 more kobolds to kill, and I think we'll be all right. But yeah, so I also have to say the review has been recorded for That Minotaur book, my review for it. And that's going to be an experience, getting the final version of that out. I hope you guys enjoy it. I suffered through that book. Yeah, some might say it was unnecessary. I would argue differently. Sometimes it is worth seeing just how bad a book can get. And I gotta say, like, that book is far from good, but it's not quite the worst either. That's actually part of what surprised me with the Minotaur book. There we are. Is there a chest in here? No. Just a whole lot of kobolds. Alright, let's head back out. Our defense stat is going up quite a bit. It's pretty good. I'll take that. Oh, there's more kobolds respawning. Oh, joy. Oh, lovely. Yeah, but we need to search out for these bandits because I really want that M spell. That seems super good. So I will certainly take it. Ooh. I kind of want to jump in this minecart just for the fun of it. There we go. Incredible. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm genuinely enjoying the art style for this game. I mean, the game, graphically speaking, does kind of show its age in just a few ways, but, like, aesthetically, it's aged quite well. So I'm very happy with just kind of, like, playing the game now, it doesn't feel like... I'm gonna be a little mean, but it doesn't feel like I'm playing Super Mario 64. I love Mario 64, but I'll say this. Super Mario 64 has not aged the best graphically. And I'll even argue that the controls have not aged the best either. Like Super Mario Sunshine, Super Mario Galaxy, I love to play those games. I'm terrible at them, but I think they control just fine. But it is with Mario 64, I don't know what it is. It's like the movement just feels off in that game. Is it just me? Or maybe I'm hallucinating. It is possible, for sure.
Light be with you. For the Alliance.
I want my award. Ooh, give me the gloves.
Careful.
And I got a fat chunk of XP from that.
Go with honor, friend.
Or a warlock with proven interest in the security of Northshire. Oh, sweet. He's prepared papers that must be delivered to Marshal Dugan. So we gotta go to Goldshire. Alright, I'll take that.
For the Alliance.
God Emperor Dingle says he agrees. Yeah, and like I don't want to throw too much shade on Mario 64. Like there's several N64 games that I think have kind of aged a little bit. Like I'll use Ocarina of Time as an example. I still love playing Ocarina of Time even though that game's frame rate is basically a flip book. It's only Mario 64 where whenever I play it, it feels... There's something that just feels unresponsive. That's what I'll say. And I think it's exclusive to that game too, because if I play something like Banjo-Kazooie, that game feels great to play, even now. There might be a little bit of jank, but it's much better. So we have the map here. Maybe we can check the farm. We haven't tried checking that farm yet. We've dealt with all the kobolds. I really want that book, so I think we're going to have to do a little bit of exploring. Yeah, I'm loving this Northshire Abbey. Lovely place. I think as my dwarf character, I was only here once before. Still, very pretty starting area. It's a lot nicer compared to the dwarf starting area, which is nothing but, like, tundra. Not necessarily the best. Okay, I remember hearing something about the vineyards. Oh, they have it hidden at their tent in the vineyards. Well, there you go. There's several dead thugs around. Now we just gotta find the tent. I guess we can just start torching some of these thugs, because why not? Lots of the beginning of the 3D era of games were rough around the edges. Yeah, that's very true. I absolutely agree, God Emperor Dingle. They're far from perfect games, but I still love them for what they are. They did a lot, for sure. Hopefully I don't die here. I think I've got this. Yeah, but like, I mean, I was just talking about not Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time showing its age just a little bit. At the same time, I will replay that game like once every like 5 or so years. Like, that game is still a ton of fun for me to check out. Where is this tent? I think it's like all the way back there. We're gonna circle our way around. Because once we get that imp spell, I think we are not going to regret our life decisions. Unlike reading a certain Minotaur book, which was very much a mistake. Come on, thug. Have at ye. Yeah, but I am kind of curious to hear from you guys as well. Favorite Zelda game? This was kind of an unpopular opinion once upon a time, but I think it's since become the popular opinion. Twilight Princess. Game struggles a little bit around the last quarter, but that is still a very solid game through and through. Kind of a remake of Ocarina of Time in a lot of ways, but it is still a ton of fun to play, honestly. Oh, and there's like 3 thieves there. All right, we're gonna have to be a little skillful about how we approach this. Maybe we can just aggro one. Yeah, that works. No! We did not mean to do that. I hope we have healing items. Otherwise, this could be bad.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, it's not ready yet? What do you mean? All right, that's one. We may die here, ladies and gentlemen. Never played Twilight Princess? It is a seriously good one.
I need more mana.
I think I'm dead. Yeah. Oh, well. And the bell tolls, huh? I think that was for me. You know what? That was worth it. We had our first death. Yeah, just so long as we can kind of keep our distance, I think we're doing pretty okay with these enemies. A Link to the Past. Yeah, I love A Link to the Past. I ended up beating that game several years ago as a kid. I replayed through most of it about... It was probably close to 3 or 4 years ago. And that game absolutely busts my balls. It does not fuck around, but it is still a very solid game. I still have a ton of fun playing it whenever I can. Alright, I think we're gonna try and get vengeance for ourselves. We've got armor this time, so I think that's gonna help us a lot. We're aggravating both of them. That's fine. This one's not gonna last too long. Yeah, we'll shank. Yeah, we're doing much better this time around. Wish I had more time to play games, just don't have the time. Yeah, that is the thing. For me, it's almost like reading a book or something, where it's like you have to carve out enough time to really be able to invest in it. And it's rewarding when you can, but not everybody has that time. And that's kind of the balance. All right. Oh, come on. They had to respawn, of course. Of course they did. That's fine. I think we can take them. After this one, we can get the book. And she's nearly dead. There we go. There we go. Now, let's go inside and get our book. Oh, stolen books. There we go. Yes, we got it. We're doing good. That's exactly what we needed. And we can probably kill a few more thugs while we're at it. We're in the area. And she resisted my fire, too. Come on. In my free time, I usually either play guitar or paint minis, do a fair amount of commission work. Yeah, and that's absolutely wonderful. I think that's a more productive hobby overall. Definitely. Sometimes you kind of want to turn your brain off and do something a little more brain dead, kind of like this. Like, that's precisely what I describe WoW Classic is. It's a lot of fun, but at the end of the day, it can feel a little brain dead. Strangely enough, more engaging than a lot of modern games. But at its core, it is very much like, turn your brain off, have fun.
I need more mana.
Oh, I guess I gotta stab her then. Now we can set her on fire. That'll do it. Between the misses and I, we have 6. Fleet of cars to maintain. Yeah, and that'll do it. Responsibilities rack up over time. That's absolutely a factor. Hey. Oh, that guy's just running on in, huh? I struggled with all those bandits 5 minutes ago. Meanwhile, he doesn't care in the slightest. I mean, that is kind of smart, but whatever. You do you, bud. You do you.
Inventory is full.
Oh. What do we have here? Do we want bread? And it's just a belt. Wait a second. I don't think we even put on these gloves. We didn't. We have them on now. I probably could have avoided dying, honestly. Rear fun cars and fun cars break. Yeah, especially if you have like a sports car or something. Gas mileage alone is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. And that's not even like getting into the fact that gotta maintain it, like all sorts of shit. I'm very utilitarian at the moment with my vehicles. I guess I prioritize playing video games a little more, but I completely understand it at the same time. Like, having that as a proper hobby, like, yeah, it can be super fulfilling for sure. So we have Marshall McBride's documents. Is this worth picking up? I don't know. I can probably drop a pair of leather pants and pick this up. That'll do. I'm gonna be honest, I'm just really fighting these guys to... Oh. Garrick Padfoot. I'm guessing he's the leader. We'll avoid him for now. Gas mileage, yeah. 3 cars that take 93 octane and get less than 10 miles per gallon. Yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah, I have plenty of family members that invest hardcore into different sports cars, and I hear about the gas mileage and I'm like, man, if I'm trying to save money, yeah, that's gonna be a rough existence. That's for sure. That's for sure. You know what? Right now, I'm just playing as a pretty lady who's torching a bunch of thugs for fun. I mean, this is probably not the cheapest use of my time either. There we go. Just 2 more bandanas to get. Let's see. Yeah, but I've always meant to get into... I've always wanted to do a bit of mini painting. That's one hobby I've never properly been able to get into. Like that, and to a lesser degree, wargaming. Both feel very worthwhile. Like, I played like a game of Warhammer. I played a little bit of Battletech as well, but nothing to the point where I'm like painting my minis and like customizing them and then like creating kind of like backstories and lore even. I know some people will do that and then putting them out into like an actual scenario.
It's too far away.
I mean, it sounds extremely cool. It's just it's something I never quite gotten into yet. My daily is a Mazda 3 that gets good gas mileage. Oh, you're wanting to teach me? Bro, I would totally be up for that. I'm just... It's something where it's like... I've even had, like, mini paints given to me before. That's the thing. Like, I've had the tools, it's just I've never actually, like, acted on it before. Oh. Go here. But I gotta ask, God Emperor Dingle, I know you've done quite a bit of mini painting. I think you, from what I've seen, you do more Battletech painting? Yeah. So I guess this is sort of a lopsided question, but which would you say you generally prefer, like
I can't carry anymore.
Warhammer or Battletech? What I've played of Battletech, I've very much enjoyed, I gotta say. Like, I got, like, one of the basic bitch starter sets a couple of years ago. Did a few kind of, like, solo matches. Tons of fun. Like, it was, like, pared down rules and everything, but I absolutely loved playing it. Oh, there we go. Alright, that's all the bandanas we need. More painting than anything. Really into the competition painting. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, I honestly never really thought that much of painting competitively, but I mean, it makes perfect sense. For painting EW stuff. Battletech, 40k, and Imperialis. Oh, that's sweet, man. Yeah, it's also something like... It's kind of weird that I've been meaning to get into a lot of wargaming. Like, it's kind of a mix between the mini painting, the actual game itself, but it's also like the different settings, like 40k and Warhammer Fantasy and Battletech.
Farewell.
I love this, like, I love the feeling that each of the settings has, and each of them are wildly different. That's another very cool thing about them as well. Battletech stuff models aren't the best, but I've won competitions with Battletech stuff. Yeah, I can see it. Like, sometimes you don't even need the best, like, equipment necessarily. Like, sometimes just the time, the skill, and the experience is what really matters. Like, kind of like a similar case is like, you get a chef who has, like, maybe not the best ingredients, but just through experience and skill, they can make a good meal out of it. Similarly, like, if you have an inexperienced chef who is given some of the best ingredients you could think of, they can only do so much with it. It's cool if you have friends doing it. I have a few friends doing it. No close friends that I can think of off the top of my head anyway.
Safe travels.
All right, sweet. We're getting our summon imp. I am so excited for this.
See you around.
All right, and I leveled up too. Very nice. We can summon our very own imp now. All right, let's try it. I wonder how long this imp lasts. It's gonna be so sweet. Oh my god, look at him. How long does he stick around, I wonder? Maybe he just sticks around until he dies? I'll send you some photos of stuff I've done. Yeah, absolutely, man. I would love to see it. I think that sounds awesome. Come on, little impy boy. Can I name him? I'd really like to name him. I'm slightly disappointed that I can't name him.
What can I do for you?
Here's your bandanas.
See you around.
Now give me my dagger.
See you later.
There we go. And he has more quests. Oh yeah, there's... What's his name? Garrick Padfoot. Alright. So we do have our minion. That's probably going to help us out a lot. We can get our ensign cloak. I kind of just want the cloak.
Have a good one.
It's really just fashion at this point, honestly. Yeah, that's really it. Let's see. And what do we have? I have a friend, Millie Osworth, who's in some trouble. She's over with her wagon on the other side of the abbey. Near the stable. Oh, okay.
Safe travel.
I guess we can speak with Millie. But first, I think we need to sell some of our stuff. Let's
What
do
can I
that.
for you?
We have tons of stuff we want to sell you, okay? Oh, there's a flimsy chain cloak. Wait,
Light bless you.
this really is just turning into fashion, alright? It's like the same amount of armor no matter what. So let's see how this looks. It looks okay. Looks a bit better. I'll take it. And we'll take our dagger as well. It does basically double damage. I mean, it's still not much, but for a warlock like us, that's a lot. So it's a pretty big deal. We'll keep the hunk of bread. I think that's a good idea. Get rid of that. Rid of all this stuff we don't need. And yeah, there we go. We'll get some stuff repaired too. There we go. Oh, and look at all these abilities. Oh, I'm guessing this is... Yeah, this is like all the stuff our imp can do. Oh, we can order him to stay. Oh, and he's got like passive abilities he can do. Oh, cool. I like that. All right. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I like the fact that we can just tell him to stay. Can we do that? Stay. Now follow me. Look at him go. Oh, man. Feels so nice to have a pet, honestly. But anyways, we were talking about minis. Yeah, like... I'm trying to think if I've ever painted any minis. I did live up in, like, Alabama there a few years back, and they had a pretty amazing, like, mini shop. Where it was like, man, I really want to try this stuff out, but I think this is what a lot of Warhammer fans come across. It's like, man, this stuff is very expensive. Like, extremely expensive. But I hear it, like, varies, too. Oh, look at that. Our minion's helping out. Alright, that is absolutely worth it. Abiel? I don't even know how to pronounce your name. Good job, kid. You're doing good. 3D printer, buddy. Yeah, and from what I've heard, that is absolutely the way to go with minis. Just get a 3D printer, and it becomes, like, far cheaper. Far cheaper. So I completely understand that. We'll go after this guy. Why not? Oh, our little gnome guy is helping out, too. How nice of him. Yeah, and we don't run out of mana near as quickly, either. Alright. We probably want to go after the thug first before we go after Garrick. That's probably the best thing to do. You want a mini? I can 3D print you one. Dude, I don't know if you could do it or not. Like, I don't know if there's a model out there for it. But if you could, like, have, like, a 3D printed, like, model for an otter, I would, like, absolutely... Like, I would adore that. I don't know if there's one out there. I'm willing to place bets at like 50-50 that it might be a thing, but if it is, I would love that so much. Alright, now it's time to set you on fire. I really don't want you to kill my minion. I think we've got him. Yeah, that was easy. So much easier now that we have ourselves a little friend. Helps us out so much. Oh, you have one on your desk right now? Well, shit. Man, dude, I like, even if it's just a Like, just DM the photo, all right? Like, that's enough, okay? Like, that's incredible, dude. Is it painted? I'm honestly curious at this point. All right, let's go after this thug. Oh, great, we're being grouped. No. We've done Space Marines with otter heads. That sounds amazing. Yeah, please don't kill our imp. I want him to live. Oh my god, there's another one right there. Fine. We'll get him. I don't think he's on fire. We'll set him on fire. And he's dead. You get another flimsy chain cloak. I'll take that. But more than anything, I want the money. That's what I really want. You haven't painted the otter figure? I mean, like, baby steps, you know? Like, just the fact that we have an actual mini otter figurine, that was something I didn't even know was out there. I am actually a little surprised it is a thing. Like, otters have become more popular over the last few years, but they're still just a little niche. So, honestly, that's pretty awesome. All right, let's cross the stream. Hopefully water doesn't kill you. Okay, it doesn't. Very nice. Check Discord messages. All right. We'll go ahead and check the Discord real quick. Oh my, this is a lot of minis. Oh my god. The otter mini. All right, I want to see if I can get this up real quick. Like, this is absolutely going to be worth it. Let's see. I'm going to hop over to the regular chat here and see if I can bring this up. Because I think it is something that needs to be seen. If you're okay with it, Dingle. Girlfriend bought me a swinging with the otter experience. Oh my god. All right, let's see if we can bring this up. I am going to pull it up here. And we might have to scale it down a little bit. Let's see. All right, I am legit excited. This is a higher resolution image, but I think we got it. All right, I'll have it over here off to the left side. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, so let's take a look at that. Look at that. Oh, it's incredible. The little otter mini. It's just the absolute best. And like, there is like, honestly, I'm gonna be honest, it's perfect. I wouldn't change a thing about it. I just wanted to show that real quick. That was too good not to show, honestly. So we will go back to the game, of course. But I think my life is a little fuller now that I've witnessed that. So thank you, God Emperor Dingle. It really means a lot. My god, there's just dead wolves everywhere. Like, all over the place. But at the very least, we got this bandit leader's head. And he wasn't too hard to take down now that we've got pals with us. And just the fact that we have, like, a little minion makes our life a lot easier.
See you around.
So what can we get? We can get the ensign cloak. Yeah, like, we pretty much have, like, better stuff. Yeah. Let's go with the cloak. Let's see how it looks on us. Oh, it's just a color change. I'm not gonna lie, I'll just go with that. It was likely something we were gonna sell anyway. So, I mean...
What can I do for you?
I don't consider it a huge loss or anything like that. So we'll just go ahead and sell. Or repair, why not? It's only a couple copper. We're doing pretty good on our money. Yeah, but that's super neat. I mean, I feel like, I've always kind of wanted to try painting like Space Marines or whatnot. But then again, I don't know. I can see the broad appeal of wanting to just paint your own like BattleTech mech. Where do I need to go? She's over with... Oh, talk with Millie before we end up leaving Northshire. As much as I want to go to Goldshire, it's probably best we talk with her. Yeah, but, I mean, like, the overall kind of, like, lore of, like, Warhammer and BattleTech, that's also something where it's, like, I've watched a fair amount of the lore videos for both series. It's just, I haven't, like, checked out any of the books or anything like that. And here's the thing, I hear both are good. Like, both have some really good books. Like, it can be a little hit or miss sometimes, but... I mean, at the same time, if it's hit or miss, I consider that a huge plus over a lot of game series where it's just like, cool gameplay, fun series, terrible story.
Good day to you.
I don't know if there's any I can think of off the top of my head that are that way, but if, trying to think. I'm not entirely sure. Like series where it's like good gameplay, but the books are not quite up to snuff. I'll probably use an example, and I may even get some flack for this. Magic the Gathering. It's a cool world, like cool multiverse, cool game. What I read of the Magic the Gathering books are less than good. Maybe I haven't checked out the good ones. Brave man and always willing to help. All right, let's see how we can help her. Oh, we got to kill more Defias. Bring 8 crates of Millie's Harvest to Millie Osworth at Northshire Abbey. Oh, okay. Oh, we got to bring her crates.
Have a good one.
All right, we'll bring you crates. Why not? 40k and BattleTech do have some really good lore. I've heard it described like this, where it's like 40k just has a wide volume of lore. Like there's tons and tons and tons of it. But at the same time, it's not necessarily the deepest lore. Like, kind of my impression of Warhammer has always been, like, 40k is essentially just high fantasy, but with spaceships and robots. Like, am I wrong in that assumption? That's kind of always been the impression I've gotten from 40k. There is some stuff that is, like, legit sci-fi, but you bring up any of the major characters, I'm like, this feels like it could be straight out of, like, I don't know, something like Warcraft, which I know is technically a little derivative of Warhammer, but I mean, now we're opening up the can of worms that is Warhammer being original, which, I mean, it's not very... Let's see. We need to get... Oh, we don't want that. Okay, so we need to look for buckets. I see. So let's try and not piss off too many of these guys. Oh, yeah, I see. And let's burn this thug. Why not? There we go. I don't think this thug is going to last too long. Magic lore is lame. Oh, okay. It's more kind of like on the surface level. I guess I would say it looks cool. Oh no, she doesn't like me. She'll die soon enough. Warhammer has borrowed a lot. Yeah, and that is the thing. I've heard that too. Some of it oh, come on. Some of what Warhammer has borrowed from is not exactly subtle either. As much as I like a lot of Warhammer, it's like, yeah, some of it I would say it does more than a little than just borrow. Right, that's one bucket. Let's see if we can find any more. Here's another bucket. Oh, come on. These bandits have a death wish. Well, we'll get them. All right. Let's get some more grapes, because why not? Yeah, I can see how Battletech would be more interesting, where it's like... I can think of a few people who would just immediately disagree with me, but I do kind of like the grimdark vibes of Warhammer, and it's not like... I don't really view it as realistic at all, but I'm like... For me, that's kind of the fun of it, is just that it's so absurd. I'm like, it piques my curiosity regardless. That's always kind of what appealed to me about Warhammer. For Battletech, it always felt more kind of like it's pure faction-based. And each faction has more of a unique, somewhat valid perspective on how the universe should be. And I'm like, you know what? I can see that being way deeper than what's there with Warhammer. And are there any buckets I can... Let's try this one. Now, of course he's gonna try and fight me. Come and fight me. It's just fun to say for the Emperor and purge the Xeno scum. Yeah, it really is. Like... And that's what I think is really the appeal of Warhammer. It's not the fact that it's like, oh man, war is hell, you know? It's more the fact that it's like, a lot of it's just so absurdly stupid, you can't help but smirk at it. Like, stupid in kind of like a fun sort of way, I guess. That's the best way I'd describe it. Oh no. I think I pissed off all of these guys. Oh, this is not gonna end well, I think. I don't know if my companion's gonna live through this. Alright, that's one of them down. I'll take that. We just need one more set of grapes and that's it. Hey, my little pet is actually doing quite well. He's nearly dead.
I don't have a target.
Come on. Yeah, if it was just me, I would not have been able to do this at all. Look at that. I got a ton of these guys just in one go. My little minion even lived too. I'll take that. I will take that. Plus Otter Pops has made the best CLSN in Battletech. Planned Sea Otter. Oh! So is that actually part of the lore? God Emperor Dingle? I've talked with Otter Pops a little bit in the past, and I know he's really into mini painting. What I've seen of it has been very good. I know he's very passionate about it. Yeah, I didn't know if there was a Clan Sea Otter as part of Battletech lore or not. That would be amazing if there is. I wouldn't even be too surprised if there is either. It feels like something that would just kind of naturally fit into Battletech lore. But I gotta ask God Emperor Dingle, since we're talking about Battletech, what is your favorite faction?
Safe travels.
Because I know very little about Battletech lore. I'm trying to remember the different major factions. It's been a while since I've been into Battletech. You've done all the painting for Otter Pops? Oh, okay. So you guys have collaborated before. It's his own clan. All right, well, that's my clan now. That is officially my favorite clan now.
See you later.
Oh, we can get a new cloak as well. A wine-stained cloak. I mean, this is just fashion at this point. I'm not even doing this for the buffs or anything. Oh, okay. He's in the bell tower. Oh, okay, so this is just go to this person. That won't be too bad. Hey, Lacey Pritchard, he just joins us in the chat. He says, get him. Tracking vocals while I watch. Hey, that's awesome, man. Glad to have you join us. We are talking a little bit about WoW, a little bit about Warhammer and Battletech, too. So we are currently asking what our favorite BattleTech factions are. The thing is, right as I was asking God Emperor Dingle, he was saying that it was Clan Sea Otter, Otter Pops' custom clan. And I'm like, all right, that's just automatically my favorite clan. Like, it's not even a matter of lack of critical thinking. It's just, you know, it's going to be the best. Like, otters are immediately superior. My pleasure. Hell yeah. Join in on the fun. Let's talk BattleTech and Warhammer. Let's have some fun. Is he in here? I'm missing where the bell tower is. Several stairs. I think I was going the right way. Interspare, I like House Merrick and the Fed Sons. Yeah, I've heard a lot of love for House Merrick. And they pretty much sound like, get the fuck out of my way. We do our own thing. I'm like, you know what? That's pretty based. I'm not even gonna lie about that. We have stickers for Clan Sea Otter. Bro, that sounds amazing. I want to be part of Clan Sea Otter. If I get into BattleTech, like, I want to be Clan Sea Otter. Like, there's not even any competition. So where are these stairs? I think I gotta go up here. I think. Are there any stairways? I'm not seeing any. Like, it wasn't long ago that I was, like, climbing upstairs and going all the way to the top. How am I missing it now? I'm feeling just a little dumb. Oh, hail bittersweet Shivergy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hang on just a second. Gotta remove a bot. See here. Just a second, guys. Here we go. Keeping the bots out of this lovely chat that we're having. There ain't no room for bots here. Only otters. Is there another room? Oh, yeah, there is. No, I was just here. How am I missing this? Am I just that dumb? Just remember, the biggest danger to a Merrick is another Merrick. You know what? That tells you, like, you know you're the best whenever it's like the only, like, the most dangerous person to you is just like someone who is like sworn, your own sworn brother. Oh, here's the stairs. I missed it. Like, not even your enemies, just like someone who's joined to the same cause, just as capable, you know? That tells you that you're already the best, when only the best can defeat you.
Good day to
Brother
you.
Niels. And we got to give him the Great Manifest.
Safe travels.
All right, give us our cloak.
See you around.
There we go. Wonder how this cloak looks. All right. You know what? It's not too bad. Both are okay. I don't know. Like, at this point, it really is just fashion at this point. Yeah, AC Pritchard, we are playing a stat-heavy MMO, but we are focused way more on fashion at this point. Damn clankers. I know, right? The clankers are trying to ruin our fun. Soon enough, it's going to be the otters versus the clankers. That's going to be the next great war. That's what I say. Now, first of all, let's sell some stuff.
I supply only the finest goods.
Yeah, we can get rid of these pants. Some leggings. We don't need any of that. I'll keep this cloak. I kind of want to keep
For
it.
the Alliance.
I don't know if I'm going to need it for much of anything, but you know what? I'll keep it. Why not? Let's see if this person has any more quests for us, but I think it's about time we headed to Goldshire. But anyways, yeah, House Merrick, like... Now, I have the tough question for you, God Emperor Dingle. House Merrick or Clan Sea Otter? which would win in a fight. I want you to be honest with me, because I have my own opinion on this matter. I want to see what your opinion is. We shall ponder this as we head south. And we got the gate and everything. It's finally time for us to head south. To see what's on the road. But if it was otters versus clankers, the otters would easily win. Clan Sea Otter? That's right. There was no other valid answer. Also, thank you to Taku, who just subscribed. God bless, sir. God bless. See, let's go through the gate. Here we are. We have our minion following us. I still wish we could name this little guy a Bile. Oh, this guy is a quest, apparently. What do we need to do? Speak with Innkeeper Farley. Oh, cool. We can get pumpkins and spring water. Very nice. No finer place to get rest and relaxation than Lion's Pride Inn. I mean, this is basically just free XP for me. Like, why not? Even if they're filthy clanners, they're otters. Otters are adorable and vicious furballs. I read viscous. Viscous furballs. Yeah, even as viscous furballs, we still win. Takamon in the chat. I like otters and I like WoW. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I'm still relatively new to WoW. I am a WoW noob. An official WoW noob, but I am checking out Classic WoW and I am having quite a fun time so far. This is very much an alt character I'm playing at the moment. Otterina, our lovely human warlock. And so far, she is faring a lot better than my dwarf character did at first. Turns out that being a warlock is a lot easier than being a rogue. Just starting off anyway. Alright, we're in Goldshire. Heck yeah. And, ooh, I think this is the inn up here. So I've been here before, but not as this character. There's a few different people we can talk to. Oh, and we've got a few different quests. Alright, let's talk to Marshal Dugan. Why not? Go ahead and report to him. Northshire is a garden compared to Elwyn Forest, but I wonder what Marshal McBride has to report.
Be careful.
Right, I don't want the shield, but I can sell it for sure.
Light bless you.
Oh, I got the shield. Okay. Mine in Northshire isn't the only one with problems. I have reports that Fargo Deep Mine has also become a haven for kobolds. Oh. Mine is almost due south of Goldshire between the Stonefield and McClure homesteads. Okay, we'll get some good money out of it, too. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll definitely take that. That's so cool. Classic is fun. Yeah, Classic is a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it. And we are about to level up. Yeah, from what I've heard, like, retail WoW is a lot more focused on the in-game. And from what I know of Classic, it's not like Classic isn't at all, but it's like the journey to leveling up to in-game is a lot more, like, enjoyable, too. I mean, there's grindy quests, but it's like, at the same time, I don't hate those grindy quests either. It feels like that's part of the fun, part of the experience.
Specific?
Make this in my home? Yeah, let's do it.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I'll definitely take that. So for those of you who are unfamiliar, we have a Hearthstone here. So whenever we tell an innkeeper we want to make an inn our home, we can use this about like once every hour, and it'll take us right back to wherever our home inn is.
Good day
So
to you.
Goldshire is not a bad place to do it. Let's sell this shield. I have no use for the shield. No use for it at all. Do we want some more spring water? I'll take some spring water. That's a good investment. It's a good use of our money.
See you later. Hello. Have a good one.
Oh, yeah. There we go. We can get pumpkins or more spring water. I mean, you know what? Let's go with the spring water. That's not a bad choice. Yeah, the journey is the largest part in Classic. Really depends on how long you will play it. Yeah, and I've also heard the later expansions are really focused on FOMO. So, like, fear of missing out. So it's like, you've got, like, daily quests and everything like that, where it's like, it's almost forcing you to log in every day. Here, it's, like, almost the opposite. You get rested XP. So pretty much, like, if you just rest in an inn or a safe place, it's, like, much easier to, like, level up whenever you log back in, which I think is a pretty genius mechanic. That might just be me speaking, but it's something where it's, like, it's kind of like a subtle role-playing mechanic where it's like, hey, you want to take your character to an inn whenever you are not playing the game. Because, of course, they're going to want to rest in a nice, comfy place. They're an adventurer. They don't want to rest in the woods. No. All right. What's he saying? Brother and I run an apothecary in Stormwind. I'm here to gather large candles for their wax. Oh, okay. You can get large candles from kobolds. There's rumors that kobolds are infesting the Elwyn mines. Okay, it sounds like we're gonna be going to the mines anyway. Glowing wax stick. Oh, we gotta get 8 large candles.
Safe travels.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna be heading to the mines anyway. And how many quests do we have? Oh, we barely have any. Yeah, it sounds like we're gonna be going to the mines. There's a lot of people in here.
Buy and trade. Go with honor, friend.
Nothing we can wear.
Be careful.
I do not want to learn how to
Need
smith.
something?
Oh, and we can get better armor here. Yes, we want that. We can get a knitted tunic, and we will be left with 1 copper piece by the end of this. I mean, that is a thing we can do for sure. Sure, why not? Do we want the tunic or the pants? I mean, either way, we're gonna get a bit of a makeover. So, I mean, we can probably start with the tunic. Yeah. What other games do I play? A lot of RPGs. I'm a big RPG guy. I really am. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. There we are.
See you later.
There we go.
How are you?
Got my brand new shirt. Repair items.
Safe travels.
With all 9 coppers I have left. Yeah, but, like, what other games do I play? A lot of RPGs. Every now and again, we'll play some horror games, some Legend of Zelda. Why not? Yeah, but, I mean, so far, we've been playing a lot of Chrono Trigger lately, which has been a lot of fun.
Need something?
I've really been enjoying Chrono Trigger, I have to say. Bag of marbles? Yeah, we could probably use that. Oh, yeah. Everything just points to the Fargo Deep mine. So, yeah, let's just accept every quest that takes us to Fargo Deep. That'll definitely help. Do I mess with RTS games at all? RTS is a genre I haven't got into yet. And that's the thing, like, it's kind of ironic me saying that while playing World of Warcraft, because you have Warcraft games, of course. You have StarCraft. If I was to check out an RTS here soon, it would probably be StarCraft 1. Like, StarCraft 1, like, I don't think I've ever heard a bad thing about that game. It has been, like, as far as RTSs go, that's, like, one of the ones that's just, like, peak from everything I've heard. It's kind of like hearing somebody talk about, like, Diablo 2, where it's, like, super influential game. I mean, there's probably some frustrations. The game's probably not perfect, but it's, like, there is a super loyal fan base around it all the same. Let's see if I can level up real quick. Hey, you. Let's kill this tunneler. There we go. We'll get him. Sins of the Solar Empire Rebellion and Sins of the Solar Empire 2. I haven't heard of those, honestly. What are they about? I'm curious. All right, we leveled up. We're level 6. Heck yeah. Are there any more kobolds out here? I think we're close to the mine. I think we can see it on the minimap. Yeah, there we are. And we can probably circle around. Get some of these guys who are just casually hanging out, you know? Yeah, so they're your favorite RTS games. I might have heard the name to the games before. I just... It's like they ring a bell. They sound like sci-fi games. Like, probably like spacefaring sci-fi. Am I right in that? Warcraft 3 is your beloved? Yeah, Warcraft 3 is another one that's on my list. Because it's like, the greatest moments of Warcraft story I've heard come from Warcraft 3. Especially with Arthas and him eventually becoming the Lich King. Which, I mean, that's hardly a spoiler, what with Wrath of the Lich King. Like, I feel like at that point, a lot of people know about that story twist. Oh, it's a spaceship RTS? Oh, okay. There we are. Yeah, RTS is a genre that I need to find 1 or 2 games and just give it a good solid try. So I think StarCraft is going to be one. I'll probably give Warcraft 3 a try. I know there for a while the Reforged for that game, like, a lot of people just did not like at all. I don't know, it might have gotten better. I am kind of curious about that, Takumon. I know a lot of people who have played Warcraft 3 now say, like, it's just a ton of fun. So I'm gonna assume that they fixed it. Oh, there's a tunneler. Can we get him? Yeah, there we go. I love my minions so much. He makes my life so much easier. If I was playing my warrior, I'd be struggling with these guys. Oh, and we got a large candle, too. There we go. Yeah, good loot. Good loot. Yeah, so I may have to check those out as well. Solar Empire Rebellion. Apparently the Star Trek mods are amazing. I will take note of that. I do think RTS games would be really fun games to stream as well. But right now, we are burning kobolds, and this is our life right now. It is a good life. It's rather lucrative, but death is just as sudden. Take another shadow bolt to the face. And he's dead. Oh, hey, we got ourselves a healing potion. Absolutely amazing. Oh, I don't want to flame twice. Oh, well. That's fine. I guess we're just gonna shank him. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I need to vary up my game palette a little bit. One of the games I've been playing a lot lately was God of War 2018. Not necessarily the best game ever, but it did kind of pleasantly surprise me for what it was. I'm not gonna act like it's a masterpiece. Like, the main story is fine. It is really just more of the side quests where I'm like, it's... like, whenever it deviates from the beaten path, that's kind of where the game suffers. That's generally what I've found. And we might want to drink some water. We'll heal up, drink some water, store some mana. There we go. Wait, what quest do we have? Large candles. Oh, we just got to scout through the mine, huh? All right. We'll get closer. Fight some more of these guys. At the very least, our minion is doing very good. You're going to be getting Forza Horizon 6 this week. Awesome, man. I've only played one of the other Forza games. And, like, it is, like, I'm not very good at it. I was slowly getting better, just kind of, like, playing casually. But it does seem like something where it's, like, if I would have to dedicate enough time and skill to actually get somewhat decent at it. Oh, thank you. That was about to be a lot more difficult. There we go. I'm just gonna invite this guy. I'll invite him to my party. He's very helpful. I'll just tell him hail. This guy's being very cooperative. We'll go through the mine together. That's another thing I really like about this game. It just kind of naturally encourages you to cooperate with other people. And Yavil, I think that's his name, he is definitely helping out. Was he a paladin? Yeah, that's exactly what we need. We need a tank to really soak up some damage. Oh, we just took like 2 steps into this place and we've already scouted it. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Take that. Take all the loot we can carry. Oh yeah, this guy is just forging a path ahead. I'll take that. Yeah, last time I was playing this game, I was in the tank role, so I do kind of know where he's coming from. Take that. Way too easy. Oh, there's loot over here. I missed the loot. Would you look at that? Give me the candle. And where is he going? Yeah, but like racing games are another genre I haven't quite gotten into yet. Like, I'm gonna sound super casual when I say this, but I've played quite a bit of Mario Kart. Like, yeah, like the extent of my racing game experience is Mario Kart, and like you guys are at full liberty to make fun of me for that. Like, I haven't played too many other racing games outside of that. A little bit of Need for Speed every here and there, but not much more than that. And I have no idea where this guy is going. I think he's just heading back out of the mine. We'll take that. Like, we've got most of what we need. I'll just hop on Warcraft 3 story mode now. Hey, like, don't let me stop you. Sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, so tell me, Takamon, is Warcraft 3 Reforged, is that in a much better place than when it released? I just remember hearing nothing but a lot of people being angry whenever that game first came out. As we're slowly killing miners. Got Emperor Dingle. I used to really be into racing sims. Yeah, I can definitely see it. When I played of Forza, like, it's a lot more immersive. It's like, you really have to, like, learn your way around kind of like vehicle handling to the point where you can hold your own. Like, it's skill-based in a much different way compared to something casual like Mario Kart. Like, one's more of a party game, one is more kind of like, hey, you actually really got to learn kind of like the art of drifting, like, balancing out kind of like what you can do with your vehicle, handling, stuff like that. Oh, and we only got 1 more gold dust we need to go. Very nice. Oh, does this one... Oh, we have enough candles. We just need more gold dust. Just 1 more gold dust. I think he's got everything, but I'll ask him anyway. Why not? He's being super cooperative with us. He's being a proper lad. Yeah, the Reforged 2.0 update is great. Okay, I may have to check out the game then. Yeah, as far as Blizzard games, this is really my first experience with Warcraft. but like, let's see. What's he saying? Just had to get Gold Tooth. Oh, it's probably like the boss or something. Yeah, but Warcraft 3, it's definitely been on the list. I hear Warcraft 2 is also really solid. Ah, there we go. Got it. What a cool guy. What an awesome guy. See, I love this type of cooperation in games. I don't know how much the modern WoW community is like this, but the...
inventory is full.
Oh.
I can't carry anymore.
I literally can't carry anymore. Would you look at that? All right, I'll get rid of my cheese so I can carry that. Why not? And let's get rid of the linen cloth. I don't really want that. I think we'll be good from there. My last character, I got more into mining and stuff. Oh, I see he wants to fight. Yeah, but from what I've heard, like, I want to ask you guys, for a guy who's never really played much of RTSs before, trying to get into the genre, what series would you all recommend? Would that be, like, kind of like what God Emperor Dingle said? I'm gonna have to look at the name of that again. I'm terrible with remembering series names, so I do apologize, Dingle. Either that or like StarCraft or Warcraft. I feel like one of the three would be a really good entry point. There we go. I mean, I don't know if this really counts, but I've played a little bit of Total War Warhammer in the past. I almost hesitate to say that really counts. I mean, it kind of does, but it's a little different compared to like your standard RTS. Sins of a Solar Empire. That's right, God Emperor Dingle. My bad. Yeah, whether it's Sins of a Solar Empire, Warcraft, or StarCraft, I feel like one of those three would be a really good entry point for a casual like me. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of the genres I'd say I'm the most experienced in, like, are really more kind of like, I guess you could say RPGs are one. Narrative games are up there. A little bit of fighting games as well. Racing games and RTSs are genres where I'm very hazy on. Started with StarCraft 2. Yeah, I hear StarCraft 2 is a really solid game. I hear it's a solid game. The story is okay. Like, not quite as good as the original StarCraft. But, I mean, that's not exactly the reason why you're playing. It's more just for a solid, fun time. Those three are solid games. Ah, yeah. So, God Emperor Dingle, are you talking about Sins of a Solar Empire or the Total War Warhammer games? Because there are three, at the very least, there are three Total War Warhammer games, and I think I've only played a little bit of the second one.
See you around. Safe travels.
All right, give me my stuff. Thank you. I'm handing in a lot of quests. I will gladly take. What's next? Dragons? I just think of like Skyrim. What is it? Dragons? Like, this is the proto version of that. Have to increase our patrols near that mine. It's fine. Now we need a scout to investigate the more distant Jasper Lode mine. Oh, okay. Travel east along the road till you reach the Tower of Azora. Oh, okay.
For the Alliance.
We'll do that. We'll do that. Total War Warhammer games. You got the third one? Yeah, and what I hear, it's like the three different Total War Warhammer games complement each other. Because each of them are working with different factions. So it's like,
See you around.
one isn't necessarily better than the other.
See you later.
There we go. Who is this? Morgan is waiting in Stormwind for his shipment of candles. Oh, so we're going to be taking candles to this guy in Stormwind. Pessel's Apothecary in the Stormwind Trade District. Oh, cool. Oh, what are these? I can get explosive rockets? Oh, cool. That's pretty good, especially if I'm low on mana or something. That could actually come in handy.
Is full.
Oh. I'm gonna have to sell something. I just realized. That's fine. Yeah, they add on to each other. Yeah, and from what I hear, it's like, if you have, like, the first, second, and the third, it's like, it fills out more of the overall in-game map.
For you.
So it's like,
See you around.
there is validity in having all of them. Now, let's sell a bunch of this stuff. I'll keep this. Might actually be a quest item. See, we don't want rough stone. Get rid of these gloves. A lot of good stuff, though. I gotta say that. A lot of good, handy stuff. We should probably try looking for some bags. That could really help us, too. See, right now, we have enough to where we can upgrade our armor a bit. So I think that's a pretty good investment. There we go.
See you around.
And we'll go ahead and equip our new equipment. There we are. Looking pretty sweet now. We look a little more roguish, but we actually do look closer to a warlock. So I'll take that. So on top of that,
Safe travel.
I wonder if we can find ourselves any bags,
With you. Be careful.
because that will really help us out. Maybe the guy in the innkeeper, maybe he'll be able to help us. I think so. Yeah, but Total War Warhammer, that may actually be a game I'll have to stream. That would be a really good one, too. I don't know if I'd stream it before finishing Chrono Trigger. That is one game I do legitimately want to finish on stream before I check out too many other games. But yeah, like, it's something that is in my Steam library. So it's just a simple matter of installing it and booting it up. Let's see what we have here. And we gotta deliver this guy's candles to Morgan Pessel in the Trade District. There we go. We have his candles. We'll head to Stormwind first. Stormwind is a good place to go. I think it's northwest we gotta go. Yeah, I need to finish Chrono Trigger. Yeah, absolutely. Chrono Trigger is a game I've never properly finished before. I've gotten pretty far into it. What was it? I think about 10 years ago, I played through probably around 3/4 of the game. Or at the very least, a solid, like, 60-70% or something like that. I'm trying to remember the boss I quit on. It was like one where it was like, you almost need like a flame shirt. And I just so happened to sell that flame shirt right before I climbed up the mountain to fight him. And it turned out that I really, really needed that flame shirt. And my party died pretty quickly. Well, I'll just put it that way. All right, we're getting up to Stormwind here. Looking pretty snazzy, I gotta say. Ah, Stormwind, the best city. Yeah, so I don't know how Alliance plays compared to the Horde. But so far, Alliance is a lot of fun to play. I do like Stormwind quite a bit as like a hub city. It is pretty cool. Well, in either case, we've got our little imp minion helping us out. So I'm not complaining. See, Otterina, you're in the big leagues now. You're in a proper city. The big old city. Oh, and look at this dwarf fellow. He's like double our level or whatnot. That's fine. Got these cool dragon heads just spit roasted right outside the gate. As you do. Back into the trade district. Now, I'm wondering how many players are just kind of like around here. Probably quite a few, if I'm to guess. Oh, this is like a guild master.
Greetings.
Oh, that's for like forming a player guild. Yeah, I think I'll be fine, game. I think I'll be fine for now. Let's see, where is this person? Is this it? Yeah, Pestil's Apothecary. See, this is also something I really enjoy about this game. A lot of modern games rely way too much on quest markers. This is one of those games that I would compare it to like Morrowind or something, where it's like, here's the general place you gotta go, but we're not gonna mark it right on your map. You gotta take directions to get there. And I love it when games do that so much. It really forces me to kind of like just engage with the world. I don't know. I just like it way more. All right, we'll get these. The oil of Olaf could be really helpful for us. The explosive rockets could also be helpful. I don't know. I'll go with the rockets. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We leveled up again. Heck yeah. Oh, hail, Heretic. Just joins us in the Twitch chat. He says, ah. Goldshire. Yep. Let's see. I hope the Twitch chat is up to date. Yeah, this is Stormwind. Yeah, I just want to be sure that the Twitch stream is doing well. It looks like it. Okay. Yeah, let me know if there's any hiccups with the stream, Heretic. So far, it seems everything's going smoothly, but I just want to be sure. Wait, what is this guy saying? Hey, miss, you look like a warlock with discerning tastes in wine. I have a favor to ask, and I think I can make you an offer you can't refuse. Forget about it. Some of this dialogue in this game.
Have a good one.
All right, I kind of want to do this. Like, that setup was too much for me to not pick up on. So I'll take it. Talk to anyone about wine, then no, we Gallinus sell the best wine in Stormwind. We're not far, still in the trade district along the city's lovely canals. Take this pamphlet, bring it to Sister Suzetta at our shop for a complimentary bottle of our famous Pinot Noir. You won't forget it. Okay.
See you later.
Yeah, I want the free wine. I'll take that. Got our wine ticket. Oh, I thought I could read it. Oh, okay. So it's like just outside here. Oh, there's a counting house. I'm guessing this is the bank. I've actually never been in this building before. Let's check it out. Oh my god, there's so many people at the bank. Look at this. This is insane.
Hey there.
Oh, okay, this is where we store stuff.
Safe travels.
I see. I see. It makes sense. Wow, it's so chock full of anachronistic memes. Yeah, and for me, I'll say this. That is when you can tell that somebody put love into a game, is whenever they're just not afraid to just throw in some jokes. I love it when a game does that. It tells you that they're having fun with what they're doing. There's quite a few games where you can kind of get that feeling whenever you like play it. One of the primary games I'll always kind of look to is Doom 2016, Doom Eternal. It's not I mean, there are jokes in that game. There's like little Easter eggs where it's like you can tell they were having fun making Doom 2016 and Eternal. All right, now give me my wine.
Be careful.
Thank you. I'll take my wine.
Friend.
We have it here. Let's chug it. Look at us go. We chugged the wine. I feel tipsy. I will take that. I am feeling absolutely fantastic. Utterly fantastic, you might say. But yeah, Heretic, we are just talking a little bit about Warhammer minis, a little bit of Battletech. We've also been talking a little bit about RTS games and my utter lack of experience with them. But now that I'm actually getting into the Warcraft games, I gotta say, like, what I've heard about StarCraft 1 and Warcraft 3, I hear those are some of the best in the business, from what I've heard. The soundtrack to Doom 2016 is so good. Yeah, I actually kind of prefer Doom Eternal's soundtrack, but Doom 2016 is like a close second as far as, like, I'm concerned. I think both are really good. What is the track that's always played with 2016? I am trying to remember the name of it, but it's all over the place. It literally just sounds like somebody is just screaming right into the mic. StarCraft, Warcraft, Command and Conquer, Dune. Yeah, one thing I have been doing lately is I've been listening to the soundtrack for the different Command and Conquer games. Those soundtracks are nothing to joke about. Like, they're seriously good. Like, I was actually watching, like, a video from Josh Strife Hayes talking about, like, Command and Conquer, and I was like, this soundtrack is actually very good. So I check it out, and I'm like, yeah, like, it holds up. Like, 20 plus years later, it is still just as solid. Rip and tear. Yeah, rip and tear indeed. Like, both Doom 2016 and, strangely enough, Command and Conquer, both of them are real good rip and tear soundtracks. So what quest do I have? Oh, it's just the Jasper Lode Mine right now. I need to find me some more quests. I am too good at this game right now. I have cleared the area of all quests. I'm sure there will be no more whatsoever. I guess we'll just have to explore. We can go east. I kind of know what's going to be west. We don't want to go to Westfall just yet. I have been to Westfall before, and I know I'm unprepared for that place. So we'll take Bile, Abial, our faithful minion, and we will head east. Oh! He has another job for us.
Hello.
Otterino, there's a new threat in Elwyn Forest. Murlocs are swimming up the streams. Oh yeah, it's Murlocs. Oh, this is gonna be fun. You should do Hogger. What is Hogger about? Heretic, you gotta tell me more about Hogger. I don't know what you mean, but now I want to check this out. You've got your option of Westfall or Red Ridge Mountains. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, we're too low level for both of them. Like, we're only level 7. The Westfall and Red Ridge Mountains would probably destroy us. See. So we gotta speak to Dugan and persuade him to send more troops to the east. Alright.
Safe travels.
Hey, you. Send more troops.
What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend.
Does he want to send more east? Oh, he's hesitant about it. Alright. Travel to the East Elwyn Bridge and speak with guard Thomas. He's been stationed at the bridge for the past week and will know the state. Okay.
Be careful.
Alright, let's go and talk with him. East, I think it was. Yeah. We're going east. Hogger's the first elite boss. Oh, okay. So, when I was playing this before as my dwarf character, it was like the first elite boss I came across. I'm trying to remember his name, but it was like some Yeti guy who was like taking a bunch of livestock and like Kazmodan and just like eating them. They're like, hey, you... Like, they keep stealing our livestock. Can you please help us? And, well, if you're not with another person, even if you're pretty higher level, like, you're gonna struggle for sure. To the east is also the lumber mill, which has a handful of quests. Yeah, I think the lumber mill is the best shot. So I've been to the lumber mill before. It is a good place to go exploring, me and my minion. We'll see what there is. And if I'm not mistaken, there is also a tram that leads up north to, like, the whole dwarf zones. So we have a couple options. We can do a couple of different things. We'll see what we can find, though. Oh, there's a cow. Can we kill the cow? I want to kill the cow. I can kill the cow.
I need a target.
Oh no! He just fell over. He didn't even put up a fight. He just died. Oh, hi, Murloc. Let's kill the Murloc. We'll have the bestest of times. Well, at the very least, we're on our way to the lumber mill. And this guy isn't gonna last much longer. We got him. There we are. I'll take that. Yeah, but I think overall, though, I would say that the RTS I'm probably going to check out is StarCraft 1 or Warcraft 3. That's probably where I'll start. I'll be basic. I think that's fair. Just kind of like starting out anyway. But yeah, like RTSs, I think that would be pretty cool. I'm trying to think, like, overall, like, it does kind of factor into our whole discussion about war games in general now, doesn't it? I mean, pretty obvious observation now that I make it, but sometimes 2 and 2 equals 5, I guess. Not really, but oh, let's check out this tower. Goes up pretty high too. So I'm a warlock, so I'm hoping I'll have a tower like this sometime. I'm sure that's how it works in this game. Look at all these gnomes just like faffing about. Oh, hi there. Door Jam, that's your name? Wow. Oh, no quests or anything? Come on. Okay, we'll jump all the way down. Ow. We're fine. We just kind of broke an ankle. I'm sure we'll live. It'll be okay. And we can continue on to the bridge. Yeah, but aside from our whole talk about RTSs, I've also been getting into reading a few different books lately. I need to get back into reading some more comics. It's been a hot minute since I've checked out any comic series. The last thing I was reading was some of the old school heavy metal issues. And like, I mean, it's the case with just about any kind of like magazine you read. Like, there's going to be some hits, some misses, but it's like the amount of hits far outweighs the misses, I would have to say. The WoW soundtrack is good ambience music for role-playing. Yeah, I've even thought about using some of the WoW soundtrack for like D&D ambience for our Castles and Crusades game. It seems like it would be perfect for that, honestly. Elwyn Forest is a great one. I'm trying to think of another one I really like. Stormwind. The track for Stormwind is really solid.
Light bless you.
Yeah, we had to go to this guy just so he's like, yeah, we have a Murloc problem. Come back to us.
Go with honor, friend.
Oh, we gotta investigate. 2 guards, Rolf and Malachi. They died along the river. Oh, okay. We gotta search for them. There's wild animals around here as well. What we gotta do, kill 8 prowlers and 5 young forest bears. Oh, we get some healing potions. I'll take that. The guy buffed us as well. Sweet. Setting down to read is hard for me to do. I mean, like, and that's kind of the problem with living in the day and age that we do. Because I read a fair amount, but even then, like, I'll have days where it's like, I barely want to read. Or I just don't read. And it's like, unless you're the most committed of, like, readers of, like, bookworms or the most committed of authors, like, I think there are days where you just don't read. So how I usually kind of break it up just by like, I'll try and like break it down into chunks where it's like, I'm reading for about 30 minutes. I'm like, hey, even if I only read for about 30 minutes, that is like a pretty big achievement for like attention spans today. Sometimes I want to read a lot more, But it's like, especially on the days that I don't want to read, just reading for a few minutes can go a long way in just kind of like establishing a habit. Now, I say that as someone who's hasn't read a whole lot recently, so I'm one to talk, I know. You still got to read my book? Yeah, that's right. You are morally obligated to read my book. All right? That's how this works. You got to read it. You got to leave a review. It has to be positive. You can say nothing bad about it. That's right. But yeah, but seriously, like, I don't know. Like, I think when it comes to reading, like, some of it does depend on like the overall enjoyment factor of the book as well. Like, I really do think some books are just naturally more enjoyable than others. Like, some books are a bit more of kind of like a dry read, but it's like you either kind of like get into the habit of reading into them, or they will get extremely interesting after a certain point, and you can kind of like just easily read through the rest. Some don't do that. Some are a slog, and that's either the do not finish kind, or if you're reviewing it, well, you kind of have to finish it to a certain extent. That's usually if there is like an actual, like, if you want to leave a review, or if you've agreed to leave a review for the author. And what she's asking for: bring 8 bundles of wood to Raylan. Where can we find bundles of wood? You could collect 8 bundles of wood. So it's north? Yeah.
Safe travels.
Oh, I wanted to
Well
accept
met.
her request.
Farewell.
There we go. 10 out of 10, Otter is best Otter. That's right. I'm not flawed at all. There's nothing bad about me whatsoever. I've never made a mistake in my life. I am a perfect person. That's how it works. It's chopped and left around the forest. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see what quests we have. Oh, we have a lot more difficult quests. Alright, we might want to grind a little bit. You know what? We're like level 7. We've actually leveled up quite a bit, but it may still be fairly difficult. So we'll see what enemies we can kill. We've got our little buddy helping us out. So you know what? I think that's gonna help a lot. And look at him. He's got like his minion as well. Looks pretty amazing, I gotta say. But at the very least, we're already level 7. We're doing pretty decently for the first few hours. Oh boy. And that guy's level 10. I mean, we could probably take him. Let's try it.
Out of range.
We'll get closer. I don't know if we'll survive this, but we can try. We're kind of whittling him down. Okay, maybe this was a bad idea. Maybe this was a bad idea. Minion, go after him. Go after him, minion. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead, aren't I? Well, look at that. Alright, now we attack him. We got him. No! Our minion is dead. Oh, right when we got saved from him, too. Yeah, WoW still has a leash range. Yeah, WoW can also be surprisingly difficult if you're not prepared to die. Like, WoW is a fairly easy game to play, but it's like, you also have to... It's also a matter of kind of like baiting out enemies and making sure that you're trying to make the odds relatively one-on-one in a fight. It's a lot better if you're higher level and you're taking on more than one enemy, but much more than that and you're going to be struggling. Let's see if we can loot this guy. Oh yeah, look at that. We can do tailoring. It's probably not a bad option for us. doing some tailoring or something like that. Because we're going to be wearing a lot of clothes. Oh yeah, I need to summon my gremlin. Come on, my fellow imp. You are by my side now. You will help me in all things. Huzzah! He's back. So we can look around for, like, some of the chopped wood. I feel like still we're actually a little outmatched in some ways. Look at my minions swimming. What a guy. Let's go after some of these wolves. These wolves aren't going to give us too much trouble, I think. Yeah, especially with our minion helping us out. There we go. Got some wolf meat out of that. Well, there are some pretty high-level enemies. So we might want to be just a tad careful. We can probably explore some more and see if there's any lower-level quests. Because right now this area is just a little high-level for us. Our gremlin does help out a lot, though. Oh, is a bear trying to charge after me? I don't think he is. So I'll take what I can get at this moment. Just north of the lumberyard is bundles of wood and bears that are a little lower than the murlocs. Okay, that's not a bad choice. We can go back. We can try it again. You know? Yeah, but I'm trying to think. So, like, when it comes to the story of Warcraft, I think it is... What is it? Warcraft 2 is mainly, like, the whole orc conflict and the burning portal, I think. Warcraft 3 is like Arthas and like his journey into like doing some not so good things. Oh, were you?
You need something?
Can she help us? Bring 6 red linen bandanas. Okay, that might actually be a good quest for us to take up. Yeah, that's a good one. We can do that. That way we're not getting totally destroyed. Maybe there's some other quests as well. But yeah, like, I'm trying to think because, like, Arthas, and correct me if I'm wrong, if any of you guys have ever read Elric and Melniboné, Arthas feels very much like an Elric, kind of like an Elric ripoff. Not in, like, a bad way. It's just very clearly inspired by Elric and Melniboné. From, like, the visual design of him, to, like, some of the stuff that he does. Very kind of, like, anti-hero-ish, a little bit. Let's see. Gotta be bundles of wood up here somewhere. We can check it out. See if there's anything around. It's probably closer to the Murloc camp, if I'm to guess. Yeah, I'm probably going in the wrong direction. That's fine. We can explore a little more. Yeah, but, got Emperor Dingle, if you're still in the chat. I don't know if you've checked out any of the Elric saga at all. If you're kind of, like, into Warhammer, I think it might be something you could enjoy. Like, it's very kind of like proto D&D fantasy, but it is a series I thoroughly love. Oh, we will get away from him. These Murlocs are a little better. I have a feeling that guy's gonna attack me. So I'll attack him first. Hey, would you look at that? I'll set up my armor. You haven't, but you heard it's good. Yeah, it's like, I'm not gonna act like they're all, like, top quality, but overall, they're very solid books. And am I gonna live? Yeah, I think I'll get through this. Oh no, he healed. Okay, I'm running. Oh god. Oh, come on. Well, we died because of healing. If he didn't heal, we would have gotten him. They got audiobooks, I'll give them a listen. Yeah, so I think it's on Spotify they have audiobooks for Elric. Because I've read through the entire series twice. And the second time I read through over half of it in audiobook form. And the narrator they've got on Spotify does a pretty good job of kind of like going over the tale and everything. It is kind of a weird case though, where it's like I'm almost with if any of you guys have ever interacted with Kursova magazine, I kind of agree with his opinion on Elric, where the best way to get into Elric is arguably with the Dreaming City, which is not the first canonical story. It is the first published story though, and it's like some of my favorite Elric stories are where they're just short stories, because you kind of get sort of like a Berserk vibe from the world a little bit. Elric is just an asshole, whereas like most other sword and sorcery heroes would be nice, and I'm being chased by a Murloc. I'll give it a listen. Hell yeah, man. It's really good. One of my favorite stories, I'll argue, it's kind of tough to get into if you don't know what happens later on. Like, when I first read through the Elric books, like, I'll point out the story. Fortress of the Pearl. Probably, arguably one of the best Elric books. But you're not going to get the full impact of it until you read the Dreaming City onward. Because it's kind of like to make the Berserk comparison a bit more clear, it's like reading the Dreaming City onward is like reading, it's kind of like reading the Eclipse arc of Berserk, whereas like reading the prequels is kind of like reading the Black Swordsman arc, where it's just like you know that Guts is an asshole, but it's like you don't know the full context why. Elric is almost kind of like the inverse, where it's like the prequels are like, oh, you're gonna do some bad things, Elric. But if you're a casual reader, you're gonna be like, okay, I don't know what he's gonna do. But if you read later on in the timeline, you're like, oh, Elric does some fucked up shit. So if anything, it actually makes those prequels a lot more enjoyable to read the second time around. It's a strange mix. I'm not going to act like it's perfect. That's kind of why I recommend reading The Dreaming City. The Dreaming City is a very solid like way to get into Elric. But yeah, it's an experience, to say the least, if you're into like dark fantasy. Something that sort of feels a little Warhammerish, because, well, Warhammer borrowed, quote unquote, a lot from Elric. That is part of the reason why. Oh, and we found a pumpkin patch. Very nice, very nice. Let's see, there's some Defias bandits. Oh, before we do that, we need to summon our imp again. I was about to forget, and I was about to regret my life choices. Come on, imp. You can help us out. There we go. There's our best buddy. Oh, great. Now I'm getting fucked up by a bear. Please don't kill me, bear. I did not even see you 5 minutes ago. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is very bad, game. Why are you doing this to me? I asked for none of this. Oh no. I'm out of mana. No. He's out of mana too. No. Oh. Can we get him? Oh my god, we actually got him. That was way too close. Oh, and I got some mushrooms. Let's munch on some mushrooms for a bit. That was just a little bit too close for comfort. Not many times I want to just like munch on food after a fight, but that's one of them. There we are. Yeah, so we have to watch the animals around here a little bit, because they do not want to fuck around, it seems. We'll go after this bandit, though. And this bandit is a lot easier for us to kill. Oh, a guy's helping us. Thank you, random person. I will even say thank you. Now, let's see if we can get that guy. We'll bait them across this little field, of course. I think we'll be doing pretty good for ourselves. Yeah, but lately the book I've been reading the most has been, like, surprise, surprise, Temo's latest book, Destiny's End. And I've really been enjoying that. I actually need to read more of it. I got a few more chapters the last couple of days. It's something where it's like, oh god, this bandit may actually kill me. But yeah, overall, oh, he just knocked us down. Look at this guy. I think we got him. There we go. We'll just shank him while our minion handles him. That was much better.
I can't carry anymore.
We should... Oh. Oh, no. Yeah, let's run. We will run from this guy. I know he's trying to avenge his friend, but that's fine. We will probably go back to Goldshire for the time being. We'll get some more XP by doing a few other quests. Probably checking out town a little more. We'll see what we can find. But yeah, I've been reading more of Destiny's End, and it's like, as for books where I'm like, I've read a few books by this point where it's like, I feel like I'm reading an anime. Like, Temo's books feel like I'm reading a good anime. And I know whenever I interviewed him this last Friday, like, he was making the comparison to Freerun, and I can definitely see that comparison. Another one I would probably make a comparison to is sort of like, I don't know, I kind of make a comparison to like Vagabond or something like that, though Ryu is far from the same level of not nice as Musashi is in Vagabond. But that's a few comparisons I can make anyway. It is nice and quiet here in Elwyn Forest, I have to say. Pretty nice. Now, are these bears going to give me trouble? This one looks okay, so we will approach them. There's a boar as well. We don't really care that much about the boar. We definitely care about the bear. Come on, my minion. Attack. We've almost got him. But yeah, we will not speak about the book that I just finished.
Is full.
My inventory is just hacked with stuff. Oh. That's nothing I can really do. Nothing I can really do with most of this. Looks like I'm just gonna have to sell a lot of this. Maybe I can, yeah, I can eat from the hunk of bread or just... Yeah, let's get rid of it. Why not? We'll take the chip claw. I need to find me some bags. Because I am running out of inventory space. Alright. Back to town we go. I love that our minion is just kind of like giving the little skip. And you know what? We are not really looking too much like a warlock, but I mean, we kind of look like a rogue, so I mean, that's something. At the very least, we're not instantly dying whenever we engage an enemy. So I will take that as a win. And our minion is certainly helping us survive a little longer. Are there any boars? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, but to go off on a different tangent, I have to say, like, I've been checking out a few found footage movies over the weekend. Like, not watching them for the first time, but I would say, like, rewatching them. And one of them is, like, kind of like a cult classic, not Cloverfield. That I also watched that, but I'm not sure I would call it a classic. Blair Witch Project. That movie is, like, I would argue that's a pretty uncontested classic.
Need help?
And it is also a movie where it's like, I would argue it gets better each time I watch it. We will probably keep that. That's a pretty good item. But just the horror with it, the sheer amount of dread you feel throughout that film, I think that's what makes that movie as good as it is. Because I don't even think there's a single jump scare in the entire movie. But by the end, it's like, you are just kind of glad that you don't have to witness the horrible things anymore. And it's not like it's, like, grotesque or anything. It's just, like, you are on the edge of your seat the entire movie. And I gotta say, for effective horror, that is quite an achievement. Not a whole lot of movies really do a good job of that.
See you later.
So it's definitely something when horror can do that and keep you engaged, I think. But yeah, the other movie I was checking out was Cloverfield, and that's also found footage. And what I think is interesting about it is that both it and Blair Witch Project do similar things. Oh, we have our small brown pouches. Yeah, we should probably get a couple of these. Oh, we need to sell a bit more, don't we? Maybe we can sell the bag of marbles. Yeah, we'll do that. Now we can get ourselves a pouch. There we go.
For the Alliance.
Inventory space. What a wonderful thing. But yeah, like, it did a similar thing with its marketing where it's like, a big part of the appeal is that it hyped up through internet kind of like blogs and like a fake situation, a fake conspiracy theory, I guess. And it's like both of them ended up doing quite successful. It's just the execution of one is like leaps and bounds better in quality than the execution of the other. And that's not to say that I don't like Cloverfield. It was just the characters didn't really feel like people when I was like watching the movie, digesting it. I was enjoying the set pieces, but just the quality of the writing wasn't quite up to snuff to the Blair Witch Project. And that boar is dead. Very dead. I don't want to kill a cow this time because the cow is actually being nice to me. See if we can find any quests over here. I'm sure there's a few. See, level 5. Oh yeah, this is definitely manageable. So we can manage these guys. We'll burn this spider because why not? I think we'll be getting some good XP from this guy. There we are. I was just waiting for that spider to engage. Anyways, but yeah, like, it's still weird because Cloverfield is a movie where I don't say I would hate it. It's just a lot of it feels manufactured compared to something like Blair Witch, where, like, Blair Witch Project, it's like, that's an extremely good movie by the fact that it feels like it is actual people in that situation. How they act in that movie feels like how a normal person would react in that situation. Whereas like Cloverfield, I'm like, this feels like Hollywood actors reacting to a crisis situation. And it's like, it just creates a bit of a disconnect from what's actually in the movie. That boar actually took a lot out of us. Oh, there's more farms. And who is this? Somebody with a quest? Oh, a couple of people with a quest.
How are you?
Oh. So she lost her necklace.
See you later.
All right, we'll get your necklace.
Well met.
And oh, we gotta kill the prize-winning pig, I think. Princess, this owl is huge, and she got that way from sneaking over here and eating my veggies. Princess must die. No. Bring me her collar as proof of the deed, and I'll give you something for your time. Usually over at the Brackwell Pumpkin Patch to the east and beyond the McClure Farm. Oh, okay.
Be careful.
All right, we got ourselves a couple of quests. Oh yeah, and this is way more manageable. I guess we're gonna kill Princess. Because Princess must die. And let's see. Pumpkin Patch is over there. That's actually a little bit of a walking distance. What about the Lost Necklace? We can go to the McClure Vineyards east. I mean, I think that is here. Well, either way, it sounds like we're heading east. So we can go that way. But even so, like, I do think they are interesting films. It's just, like, the mystery is handled in both. And I'll even say this about Cloverfield. I think it's one of the best kind of, like, cases of, like, mystery box style writing done actually well. Where it's like, you don't really care too much about the answer. Like, the speculation really is half the fun. All right. So we're in the place where we're in the vineyard. Gutter Snipe, Billy McClure took it. So we got to find Billy McClure. Oh, I think we found him. And somebody over there has a quest for us. But first of all, we got to talk to this kid and get the necklace back. Hey, you, kid. I want the necklace you stole. Oh, so he's going to be leading us on a little wild goose chase, huh? I see how it is. Oh, he wants a pie now, does he? Oh, no. Bring 4 chunks of boar meat to Annie Burness Stonefield. All right, well, fine. I guess we're killing some more boars and getting their meat. Luckily for me, there's boars everywhere. Just all over the place. Pretty easy to kill, too. Now, will they die quickly? That's the real question. There we go. None of them want to drop any boar meat. That's a little unfortunate. We are cooking them, though, so that's something. Oh, and we're probably in a place where we can unlock more talents, which will definitely be helpful for us. There we go. We got a little bit more of boar meat. We'll roast this guy next. He's next up on the menu. There we are. And he gave us nothing. Fair. Fun enough. We'll wait a second for our mana to recharge. Yeah. But let's see. Try next. I don't know. I don't know what we want to do. There we go. In either case, stone tusk boars can't even compare to the clan sea otters. They don't even stand a chance. Not even close. Spore? Hello, Mr. Boar. You are too alive for my taste. So take this. Little guy resisted that. Come on. There we go. He's down. And none of these boars want to drop any meat. Clan sea otters will conquer all. That is an irrefutable fact. That's all I'll say. All I'll say on the matter. And this boar is nearly conquered by the otter. And he gave us meat. Oh my god, I didn't even realize this passive icon, it just has a... What is that? A seal pup? Just like looking straight at the camera. It's like just trying to make you feel sympathy. Alright, game. You win. You're still not as cute as otters, though. Come on. There we go. That's all the boar meat we need. Now, I believe this lady in here wanted to give us a quest.
You need something?
There we go. Oh, she's cursed, apparently. Oh, no. She's just in love. Oh my god, it literally is just a Romeo and Juliet situation. I gotta give it to Tommy Joe, the letter. Not the other thing. No. Usually at the river to the west of the Stonefield Farm. It's due west.
Have a good one.
Oh. Can I read this letter? Oh, I can. With each passing hour, my heart withers from your absence. Oh, if only our folks could see beyond the silly crimes they have done to each other, and know that the only true crime is hate. Hate consumes, and I fear in these... what is that, dimming times that hate will take hold of more than just our families. If they realize then we could at long last be together, it is for that day I hope, and for that day I live. Your love, Maybell. I have a fever, and the only solution is more Maybell. By the way, while we're talking about stuff we're reading, I've been reading some real good books lately. That Minotaur book is not one of them. Please do not.
Good day to you.
As much as I am going to talk about that book, I do not want to talk about that book, unfortunately. So I'm at a weird crossroads where I am obligated to review it, morally obligated for all the peoples, but I at the same time, ooh, it's a book, to say the least. I don't think it's right feeding the boy who stole my necklace.
See you later.
Yeah, you gotta make the pie for him.
Safe travels.
Now we gotta give Billy his pie.
See you around.
Fair enough. Let's see, is there anybody else we can talk to? I think where's Tommy Joe? Is that the lady romance novel? Unfortunately, yes. Though calling it romance is being a little liberal with the phrasing. It's more just blatant physical wish fulfillment with a little bit of bantering here and there between the acts of physical intimacy. I think Tommy Joe is just over this way. Yeah. Where are you, Tommy Joe? Are you fishing? Oh, he's right by the water.
You need something? Safe
Oh
travel.
my god. Alright, Mr. Hatfield and McCoy. Was he gonna go after her? Please, Otterina, talk with my grandma. If anyone can find a way to bring me together with Maybell, she can. She's inside our house east of here. Alright, sweet. We gotta solve this lover's quarrel. My buddy told me about that book, then we mocked it relentlessly. Yeah, there's plenty to mock. The weird part about it is, like, it's not the worst prose I've ever read in a book. Which actually does kind of surprise me, because I was expecting the absolute worst from that book. And there's a lot that it does bad. But the technical writing was not as horrendous as I expected. I actually think Fourth Wing is much worse. That said, Fourth Wing actually tried to do more. And that's kind of what makes Fourth Wing a slightly better book. Slightly. Oh boy. So we're at an impasse with this lover squirrel, huh? I bet William Pestle has a potion to unite our two young lovers. What kind of potion do we need? Like, they're already in love with each other. Gotta go to William Pestle and take the note.
Go with honor, friend.
Alright. What does the note say? Been years since we've spoken, but I trust you and your brother are well, and that your apothecary thrives. I must ask a favor of you, William. In short, my grandson, Tommy Joe, has lost his heart to young Maybell McClure. And although they adore each other, our families have been feuding for years. I fear the war between the Stonefields and the McClures will kill Tommy Joe and Maybell's blossoming romance. And in times like these, where dark news and rumors of war loom over us, youth and love must be nurtured. So, the favor I ask that you use your skills and concoct a potion or elixir to aid these young lovers in their quest for each other. Thank you, William, and please, when you have some time away from work, come visit. We'll have a few chuckles over the past. What kind of potion are they wanting to brew? Is it gonna be like something that makes them hate each other or whatnot? I'm not even sure I want to know. Because it's like they love each other, so it's not going to be a love potion. But they're like, oh yeah, we're going to brew a potion. What kind of potion, I wonder? It's enough to make one wonder. Anyways, we got to go back to the cottage house. There's a couple of different things I think we need to do. Yeah, oh yeah, we need to talk to old Billy over there. What about old grandma, maybe? I don't know. Let's talk to Billy again. Hey, Billy, I got your pie. All right. We got him the pie. What's next? I was playing near the Fargo Deep Mine, and I think I saw the old lady's necklace. Don't ask me how it got there. It wasn't me. Anyway, I saw this big gold-toothed kobold pick up the necklace and run into the mine. Go find that kobold and you'll find the necklace. Oh. Well, fine then. And what was the other quest? Oh, I gotta take that note to William. Alright. We'll solve the lover's quarrel first, then we'll get the necklace back. Yeah. Strangely enough, this romance has more to it than the milking farm book. We'll just put it that way. And I wonder where Goldtooth is. He's got to be here somewhere close. Probably not too far away. William, we want you to make a potion, I think. So come along. Come along, William. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, it's, let's put it this way. Physical attraction is a big primary aspect of their relationship over the actual character interaction. Oh, where is William Pessel? Am I going the wrong way? Where are the people in this farm? I did a big circle around with the farm, and I didn't see anybody named Pessel. Not that I believe. Is anybody up here? Oh, this is Stonefield. Alright, we can go east then again. And I'm putting myself through that? Yes, unfortunately I am, and I am duty-bound to talk about it. I finished the book a couple of days ago, and well... I mean, I will say this, the book is not all bad, but it's far from good. It is very much smut fan fiction, and that might actually be putting it lightly. It is not a good book. Oh, nobody's taking this chest here. I will take the chest. Thank you. Alright, now where's Goldtooth? I guess we're going back into a mine. Hey, Almaji. She joins in the YouTube chat. She says, old school WoW. Yes, indeed. We are playing old school WoW. And we are routinely getting our ass handed to us. Did I lose a bet? Well, not so much that, but Wesley Gray and a few others in my Discord server pressured me into it. So that is very much what happened. Come on, Tunneler. We will get this guy very soon. Which book, Maji? Are you sure you want an answer to that question, Maji? Are you really sure? I want you to ask yourself this question. Do you want me to answer which book I am reviewing? Because it is a book about a Minotaur. I hesitate to elaborate any farther. Goldtooth, are you back here? I'm here for a necklace. Why is my minion all the way in the back? Alright, we can get this guy. I am right out of mana. Oh my god. There, I'll just torch him. Alright, we got him. We're getting some good loot, too. And we will go ahead and drink. Get some more mana. Otter, do I need to show you a real Minotaur? Depends on what you mean by a real Minotaur. Because technically, the Minotaur in that book was a Minotaur, but, well, he didn't behave like a regular Minotaur. Most Minotaurs just kind of like, you know, like run and like gore their enemies or whatnot. Not this one. He had seasonal needs. We'll leave it at that. Maybe we can go around? Oh, this is like a dead end. Oh no, I'm surrounded. Not again. Oh no, this is not good. I'll put some armor over myself. Oh no, my minion is dead. Oh no. This is not good. I'm running. This is... Oh no! I'm slowed down. I'm dizzy. No! I'm gonna die. Let's run around. I don't want to die. I've lived too long to die. Ow! No! Ow! I'm getting hit in the back by a bunch of kobolds. What did I do to you? What did I do to you? Excuse me. I'm leaving. I am done. I'm done with you. Get away from me. Somehow I actually lived through that. I am very surprised. And he's no longer chasing me. Alright, time to bring my imp back. I just barely got out of that. I can give you a monstrous cleanse and show a real Minotaur vibe. Alright, Maji, I trust you. You did just finish your book. I will trust you to show me what a real Minotaur looks and behaves like. I am putting my trust in you, Maji. And yes, we also have the River Lord, an actual water weasel. So, God Emperor Dingle, you will be, I think you'll be most happy. We have an actual River Lord in a novel now. Maji-chan has been hard at work at making sure that otters are properly represented in literary form. Maji also says, don't die, old school WoW was brutal to low Bs. Yeah, the old school WoW experience, I gotta say, it's tough, but it's also quite engaging. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna follow Mr. Chuck Norris member here into the mines as he's like taking out different kobolds. Yeah, Maji is doing some real good work. The fact that otter kind are being represented. This is what real diversity looks like, alright? All other diversity pales in comparison to the Otter Lord representation. Ooh, I'll take the copper. I'll invite this person along, why not? Seems like we're on the same duty-bound path. Oh, I'll say hi to her. Oh. Three's company. You know, that's what they say. That's right, Maji. You are a real champion of diversity. Just the fact... Oh. Come on. Just the fact that we have an otter in a book. That means so much. So much. Yes, let's go deeper. We need to find Gold Tooth. Who will give us our necklace. Also, Maji, how do you like my little imp minion? He is my best friend. He's got me through so many scrapes. He is the absolute best. Ah, there we go. I found it. We got the necklace. I've been looking for that necklace. I nearly died because of that necklace. You're just happy the otter has a platypus servant? I mean, like... Let me put it this way, Maji. Otters are an oppressed race. So whenever an otter has a servant, that doesn't mean it's discriminatory. It just means we're being properly represented. Okay? I'm sure we can agree on this point. He is useful. I'll say that much. And he does respect otter kind. Did I name him cannon fodder? I mean, maybe. His name right now is Abiel. I don't even know how you pronounce his name. I just realized my party member was asking me how much more I needed. And I didn't need anything. Oh, somebody following? Oh no, it's just my minion. He's babbling away. What cool people. And I'm back on my own. I have the necklace. I have emerged victorious. And I'm about to level up too. Almost level 8. And my little minion guy. He's been sticking with me through it all. Yeah, I wish I could name him cannon fodder, but I don't think I can rename him. I can like dismiss him, but that's about it. At the very least, we have the necklace back.
Have a good one.
And I don't think there's anything we can do with these gloves.
See you around.
Leveling up, on the other hand, that's very nice. Level 8. We will take that. Alright. Where do we want to go next? So, let's see this. We need to go to William Pessel. Oh, he's in Goldshire. That's why we were missing him. Alright, we need to go back to Goldshire. We will make our glorious return as we have tons of loot. Like, literal tons. Our pack is full. Oh, it's another one of those tunneling bastards. I thought I killed you already. Wow. And I think Westfall is down southwest. We do not want to go there yet. Oh, a nice person. Person we were talking to, she said congrats for leveling. What a cool person. Yeah, so this is one thing I want to say, Maji. I've always heard that I hear that the retail WoW community is pretty toxic. One thing I've noticed about classic WoW, though, is that the community is pretty damn helpful. They're pretty nice. Granted, I hear it's the power gamers who stick around retail a lot of the time. So I think that's the reason why it's not quite as enjoyable. Then again, I haven't checked out retail. So one can only speculate. Where is this guy? Oh, I think he's in the... Yeah, he is in the tavern.
You need something?
Let's sell some shit. Look at all this garbage. We don't need any of this. Tough jerky. We don't need any of that. Snap spider limb, get it out of here. Oh, we have tons of, like, spring water. That's probably a good thing, though. Probably for the best.
See you around.
Oh.
Looking for something specific?
Is there anything else we can buy that would give us an armor bonus? Doesn't look like it.
Safe
That's
travel.
fine, though. We can almost buy another bag. It's because old school WoW is a lot older, more mature players. That is true. I also believe some of it is the actual mechanics of the game, where it just kind of naturally encourages you to cooperate with everybody.
Have a good one.
Oh.
See you around.
I mean, they're in love. I mean, what are you gonna do? What kind of potion are you gonna brew? You can make an invisibility liquor. Okay, that's not a bad potion. You need some crystal kelp. Oh, it usually grows around where murlocs are. So murlocs near Crystal Lake might have some. Oh, okay.
See you later.
Well, I guess we're killing some murlocs. Where are those little bastards? Ah, Crystal Lake. There we are. All right, we are heading east in the name of love. Yeah, so I've interacted a little bit with the WoW Classic community, and it does generally seem that a lot of the player base is like more mature players. Like, I'm not gonna say like everybody's been super duper nice, but like the vast majority of people have been very nice. Look at this guard. He's just kind of chilling. What are you doing?
Well met.
He's just hanging out, I guess. So where are these murlocs? None of them underwater. So maybe above? Perhaps. What is this? little platform. Kind of what it looks like. Oh, there's some murlocs. Hey, you. Oh my god, there's several. Oh my god, this might be bad. Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. This is very bad. Oh no. Get away from me. I didn't ask for any of this. Oh no. Fuck. Oh. So, to put a finer point on it, Maji, I actually think that's one of the reasons why the WoW Classic community is very nice. Because the world is not nice. I would actually compare it to something kind of like Dark Souls, where it's like everybody's giving little tips of help to each other, because it's like, otherwise everybody's just gonna suffer more. Right, time to go and retrieve my body. I ended up perishing right around here. I mean, still, we're doing pretty good. It's just, man, I was not having a fun time. Oh, come on, you mangy wolf. Oh. Right where I resurrected, too. Oh, we can probably get him. That wolf was just waiting for me, I think. There we go. We got him. Well, that was annoying. Let's try and put some distance between us and the murlocs for the moment. There we go. We'll summon another imp. Why not? Look at us. Come on. There we go. Abiel is back. He's back and he's ready for business. There's that murloc scum. Hey, you.
It's too far away.
Oh, come on. All right, I guess we're gonna have to get on this far island. Fine, we're gonna have to be just a little careful. Let's not piss off too many of them at once. There we go. We're getting him. There we are. Not even a problem. He is cannon fodder, okay? Whenever a bad situation arises, and it usually does, it means that I just have a bit of a health barrier, you know? A little bit of armor. Help me out. Who also lives and breeds. Come on, you derpy murloc. And he's dead. We will take his copper. There are just wolves over there. Any murlocs? Not that I see. But it makes me all the more suspicious that they're lurking everywhere. Come on, cannon fodder, you will help me. Ah! I think he's got him. How am I higher level, but he just destroyed that murloc. Just dead. No contest.
Out of range.
Can I shoot a fireball while I'm swimming? Oh my god, I can. I don't even know how that works, but I'll take it. He's dying. He's nearly dead. He's done. Somehow he had a battle axe on him. That little guy with a battle axe? Forget about it. And we really need to go back to that trainer. I think that might be the next thing we'll do. Come on, Murloc. There we go. Yeah, we have another one there. Where's he scurrying off to? Let's check it out. Oh, there's one. I see him. Look at him and his large, beady eyes. Come on, minion. Cannon fodder, do your thing. All right. There we go. That's 2 done. My god, there's a lot of murlocs on this island.
I need to get closer.
We need to get just a little closer, huh? We can manage that. Oh no. I pissed off all of them at once. No. No. Get away. Oh my god, my minion is probably... Oh my minion! No! Oh. He's dead. What? Oh, come on! These wolves are just waiting for me to, like, go off the beaten path. They're just waiting for me. No mercy, huh? None whatsoever. All right, we'll get this guy. We'll win yet. Take that, wolf. What an asshole.
I need a target.
All right, minion, you're coming back. You're too good to stay dead. There we are. He served me well, and he will serve me again. He's back. Where are those damn murlocs? Well, I had to ask, didn't I? Yeah, we'll get him. This guy isn't too tough. See, he's not so tough. He even had some kelp on him. Oh, he's attacking that guy. I may actually rest a second. Yeah, I need the mana. I really do. It's definitely gonna help me. Just a little bit.
I'm out of range.
Oh, we're out of range? Oh no, there we go. I thought he was gonna like walk right out of where we could hit him. But no, we got him. Come on, Murloc. You can't live for too much longer. There we go. We got what we needed. Back to Goldshire. Right back to Goldshire. There we go. Our life as a warlock has been a little easier than life as a warrior, but it could still be a little tough, I gotta say. It's been pretty fun, though. We're just conjuring demons out of the abyss just to get wolf meat, you know, as you do. It's just another day in the life. That's how it goes. And I don't even think we're far. Yeah, we're not far at all from Goldshire. So we'll head back. And I don't think we even need... I have no idea why we'd want to upgrade our dagger. We barely even use it. It's really just there for us to do pity damage whenever we don't have any mana. Come on, cannon fodder. You're gonna help me till the very end. Alright, time to brew up this potion. Sir? Are you okay? Alabama Chris, are you okay? Hang on. Can I clap? I'm just gonna cry. There we go. I'm crying. Oh, let me flex. I'm flexing. Hey man, your gonads are on fire. Well, this is something you don't see every day. Oh, this guy's level 60. Fine, I'll laugh as well. Amazing. Yeah, that's something you don't see every day. Oh yeah, I need to talk to the innkeeper. Guy distracted me. Jeez. Hey you.
Hello.
I want to talk to you. I have your
Have a good
kelp.
Safe travels. How are you?
Oh, I just need to give him a second.
What can I do for you? Good
Give me
day
the
to you.
potion.
See you later.
All right. Bring this potion. I think after that we can upgrade some of our abilities to be a little better. And yeah, we're not too terribly far from this farmstead either. We can go pretty much straight there. We still got to kill Princess. We got to find the Lost Guards too. But that's fine. Like, we can get to them quick enough. So, I mean, overall, a rather rocky start to our adventure, but, I mean, still, I think we've got a decent amount of money. Yeah, decent enough. Normally, I'd spend it on bags, but I think better abilities will help us way more. Oh, look. It's a traveling salesman. Let's just sell them all our
How are
junk.
you?
Hey, you. Take my shit. Take my seashells. Thank you. What are these vials? I have no idea what these vials are even for. It's none of my concern, you know. Alright, cannon fodder, it's just you and me now. And Bambi. Don't worry about his mom. Heretic vials are for alchemy. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if I want... I mean, Otterina could do alchemy. It's probably not a bad thing to do. Let's see. Where do I need to go? Oh, I need to take it to Maybelle McClure. So not here. But the house next door. Back across the mine. We gotta be sneaky. Just to make sure we don't piss off any more kobolds. That's right. That's right. Here we are. Home sweet home, I think. Is this where we gotta be? Yeah, here we are. There you are, Maybelle McClure. Go and see your BF. I'll be cheering for
Hello.
you.
See you later.
All right.
Have a good one.
Amazing. Got a good amount of XP from it, too. I'll take that. Always hated how WoW made you choose what non-combat stuff you could get. Yeah, it's a little artificial. I won't lie. It's not my favorite mechanic in the world. Like, I don't hate it. Like, it is kind of like... It's sort of an illusion of choice, too, because it's like... Whatever your class is good at, that's naturally what you're gonna go for. Like, there isn't much more choice than that, but... Like, it's not something I hate, but I'm just kind of like... Yeah, it's a little artificial. Like, at that point, just, like, choose it for me, game. There isn't really much else to it than that. Alright, we can probably go back to Northshire. Or Northshire. I want some new abilities. We need to talk to our Warlock trainer. She will help us. We're like level 8. So we can probably get some really good abilities. Probably even summon, like, a better minion. Alright, back through Goldshire we go. Yeah, so Maji, if you're still in the chat, I am curious. I hope everything goes well with the book sales and everything. I'm kind of curious, how easy was it to write an otter into your book? I want to know. No, I need to know. I am very much wanting to know how it was to role play inside the mind of an otter. Were you consumed by the impulse for fish? Or clams? Or world domination? We'll see if Maji actually answers that question. Hello, Sir Guard. He seems rather bored. Don't worry. It's just you and me and my demon minion. Alright. Oh yeah, somebody buffed me, I think. I love that whenever you run into a lot of people, they'll just randomly give you buffs. So kind of them. And who are these people? Back to Northshire. It also forces people to make alts if you want to try all the things. Yeah, and I like that too. As much as I love FF14, I actually think that's one of the game's shortcomings. It's like, technically you can do everything, but I don't know, like, for me, it's like with this game or Guild Wars 2 or like Path of Exile, sometimes you just want to make a new character and see how different the experience is. That's kind of one thing I always like about these types of games, making alt characters and just like you're kind of making a different story whenever you play the game. I always did enjoy that. Let's talk to the demon trailer, maybe? Demon trainer. I said demon trailer. Oh, okay. So this helps improve our Imp's Firebolt.
Hello.
That's pretty good. What have we got? Corruption. Ooh, I like that one. It's not a bad one. Life Tap. Oh, I love that one. Converts 20 health into 20 mana. Or no, is that converting our health into mana? Oh, it may be doing that. Do we want to upgrade our Shadow Bolt? Well, yeah. I think that's a pretty obvious one. We'll do that. I don't know if we want Life Tap or not. Converts 20 health into 20 mana. I mean, it's not the worst thing. Let's see. I mean, we can probably just buy all of these. We'll do it.
Farewell.
And we'll talk to this guy. And we will upgrade the Firebolt for our minion. There we go.
Alliance.
Come on, minion. I'm going to teach you a new ability. Look at that. What a guy. What a guy. We only have 85 copper left, but it was worth it. Let's see what all we can get. I'm going to move my demon ability over there. Probably even do that. I like the look of that. So Curse of Weakness. It's also pretty helpful. Got Life Tap, of course. What else do we have? We don't have much else, but I will take that. Those are all pretty good. Maji, thank you is pretty natural. Actually, granted, his personality was based off a friend of mine. Oh, cool. Hard part was trying to make his intro natural. Kahuna said it wasn't how people act, so I had to remake his entrance a lot. I mean, so that is also something that's just kind of like, especially when you're just starting to write a book, I feel like you run into that wall a little bit. It's like everybody has their own opinion on kind of like how people act normally, but it's like, until you really put it to the test, I feel like most people don't really. So it's like it's the real true kind of like here's where you're actually testing your writing by having another person take a look at it. That's always kind of been my opinion on it. Oh, do we want food? We can probably make another slot for food. I'll keep it blank for now. What is normal? Yeah, and you know what? That is actually a good point. Because it's like, what is quote-unquote normal dialogue? And it's like, what I mean by quote-unquote normal dialogue is, does the dialogue fit the tone of the story? Does it fit the world? And most of all, does it fit the characters in a quote-unquote believable way? And this is where it kind of gets complicated, in my opinion, because a lot of... Oh, he just buffed me. How nice of him. A lot of the complexity comes from the fact that it's kind of relativity. Like, it is something where you kind of do need a second pair of eyes to take a look at it and go like, yeah, this sounds like something a person of this moral character or like intellectual character would say. So I guess it's really just kind of like it's role-playing to the truest extent. At the same time, it's like we like to shit on like stilted dialogue and stuff like that, but there's exceptions to that. Even like I would point to like Silent Hill 2 as an excellent example of a story that has very stilted dialogue, but it actually adds to the experience. Because it's precisely because that everybody acts in such a weird way in such a weird town. And you're like, hang on, this is kind of captivating in the strangest of ways. All right, I think it's about time we go and hunt Princess. It's about that time. You're talking about genre-specific affectation for behavior language. It's what The Force Awakens failed at. Yeah, so it's like... And, like... I'm not gonna act like it's a hard and fast rule, like... Because I know a few people who are very, like... Who are very strict about, like, anachronism. And it's like, I get it. But I think especially whenever you're doing sci-fi or fantasy, there's some leeway there. Like, fantasy, I hear anachronistic dialogue all the time. Same with sci-fi. But... It's just whenever it starts feeling so jarring to the point where it's like, they don't even feel like they live in this world. That's when you're like, okay, like, hold the phone. Something needs to change. Something isn't quite working about this. I say that, but, like, I'm playing this game, and every now and again, it'll just throw in a meme or something like that, but I feel like that's different. It's... A lot of it comes down to timing and execution as well. And I know I'm being vague about a lot of this, mainly because a lot of it is kind of relative. It does depend on the situation, which, I mean, that doesn't help whenever you're actually trying to write a scene and make dialogue that feels and sounds good. Maji, well, I haven't had a beta reader since 2 editions ago. The book has had a complete rewrite since then, so I have no clue how the readers will take it. Well, in that case, I hope it's for the best. Whether it's earlier or later in the drafting process, I think having beta readers is a very positive thing. Having beta readers, or beta readers and or an editor, I think really helps. Preferably both, but listen to me talk, I've never really had a professional editor like give editing advice for my books. I've had beta readers essentially act as editors, but nothing official. So I'm one to talk. But yeah, like just having a second pair of eyes for someone who actually has some story know-how, I think that means the most. I really do. Am I in the right place? I think I am. So I just need to find Princess. Where is this boar? Oh, and there's a lot of people duking it out with bandits around here. Princess is at the other farm? Maybe. Oh my god. Yeah, now he notices me. Alright, we're gonna destroy this guy. Well, I say that, but he keeps knocking us down. Wow. Oh yeah, we are stealing our own health for mana. Come on. There we go. Alright, we can... So, let's check this out. Oh, we gotta... Princess is usually over at the Brackwell pumpkin patch. Yeah, so she's got to be around here. Somewhere. There's Princess. I see her. I see her. There's Princess. Come here, you boar. Oh my god, are they all attacking me? No! I did not ask for all of you. No, 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 no. Apparently Princess is surrounded by her own bitches. Apparently. Yeah, that makes life a bit more difficult. Tailoring is good for making bags. Oh. Oh. You don't say. It sounds like a great source of money. I won't lie. I may actually have to take advantage of that. Because it's like, I feel like professions in this game kind of naturally complement each other. Like, with my dwarf character, for instance, like, I choose blacksmithing, right? Like, mining is kind of like a natural complement to that. In this game, like, going with, like, say, alchemy, well, herbalism is kind of a natural complement to that. I'm trying to think what is a natural complement to tailoring. Maybe I'm just drawing a blank. These boars are not being kind to me. Now, did those boars die? Probably. I think they killed Princess. Oh well. Princess will always be back. Maybe I can help this person. I'll invite them, why not? Oh, this person doesn't want to cooperate, I see. So we have this boar. We'll fight them, why not? Oh yeah, that's right, I'm gonna have to summon my minion. Oh, there's the other ads. I see. Just please don't fight me. Yeah, there's Princess. Oh boy. Alright, let's drink some mana. And we're gonna heal up. Alright. Let's summon our imp again. And I think that's going to help us pretty drastically. Can we get him? Oh, great. Oh my god. They just destroy me. These pigs do not like me in the slightest. Oh my god. Well, that was not worth it. Tailoring is a bit of a standalone because you get cloth passively. Oh, I see. Alchemy is good because there are additions later on in the game that are used for tailoring. Tailoring, alchemy, herbalism is a good one for warlock. So I'm wondering, tailoring, alchemy, and herbalism, are each of those like skills you have to commit to? Yeah, I need a tank friend. I really do. Because it's like alone, like that one. Princess is not being cooperative. She's really not. Yeah, because one of those I'm guessing it's like you don't have to commit to, because like you can only have like 2 professions at any one time. Yep, there's Princess. Let's see if we can look around for some tanks that might help us out. I'll resummon my imp friend. Look at Princess here. What a diva. I think all the players just left. Wow. Let's loot this one. Nothing. Well, this is annoying. Yeah, I can. I'm not too concerned about it for right now. We'll tackle another quest. We can go after the bandanas. That's not a bad option. We'll do that. Oh my god, he resisted that. Oh, here's a guy. Let's invite him. Hey, there's somebody. You want to help me kill Princess? Hey, what a guy. Look at that. All right, I'm going to go after the ads. We've got our armor. Oh, he's doing pretty good, too. Look at that. All right. It's just time to, like, burn Princess. That's right. She got burned. Take that. We got the collar. Oh my god, she's gonna kill Lamon. We got him. There we go. We got it. Look at that. You need anything else? What a Chad. Look at that. Cooperation in real time. Just red bandanas. See, I love this cooperation. What a Chad. Oh, and he's leading the charge. What a guy. What a Giga Chad. Look at this guy. Let's try corrupting him. Why not? And he's dead. Very dead. Oh. Aha. I didn't even need to shout out in public chat. This guy's just helping me. Like the Giga Chad he is. All right, I think we can get him. Well from afar. Another one bites the dust. Oh, we got some cheese out of that little deal. I'll take that. I think that's a positive. And they are dead. Look at that. It's just cloth. I think we only need 4 more bandanas. Let's see. So, Maji, if Malik is a class in D&D, what class would he be? No! The No! The Murloc. Hi there. I was being chased by Murlocs. Oh my god, the Murloc is still around. This fucking guy. There we go. Oh my god. Why? Oh no, my minion's dead. I need to bring back my minion. He will help me through all things. Oh, he needs a minute. That's no problem at all. Otterina is very, very accepting of downtime. I agree, the beta readers told me I needed writing lessons and to hire an editor. I mean, yeah, so I'm not the biggest fan of that kind of writing advice personally. I understand where it's coming from. Usually what it means is that like there's some technical problems with the writing that need to be addressed by more thorough editorial advice, which is why they're saying hire an editor. Man, makes me want to get back into WoW. Haven't played Classic since college. Yeah, this is my first time ever playing Classic. It is, like, really fun. Say nice. Sorcerer with a lance subclasses. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. So Maji, were you really there kind of like more for the Classic era or like one of the expansions? I have no idea where this guy is going. Oh, there he is. Let's burn her. Oh my god, that is a lot of them. This is not a good idea. Oh no. Oh yeah, to clean his glasses. No! That was painful to watch. Oh. Oh. I felt bad for him. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. Oh well, he made an effort, okay? That was a concerted effort. You played Blood Elf of OG. Okay, I think Blood Elf, if I'm not mistaken, that was like Burning Crusade. So that's technically not classic, but it's like classic adjacent. It's like right afterwards. Blood Elf has one of the best starting zones. Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking once I've had my fill... Oh, there's this ghost. Once I've kind of had my fill of the basic game, I think there's also like Burning Crusade I can check out. I was seriously considering checking it out. I hear a lot of good things about Burning Crusade. Oh, he's alive. Okay. Yeah, they turned him into a punching bag. Poor guy. Well, at the very least, we got Princess. Alright, now we're gonna torch this guy. We'll get him from afar. There we go. It's another one down. Might not be any left. Nope, doesn't look like it. That's fine. The hunt for the bandanas continues. When you played it was OG. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like there weren't different versions of the game like there are now. We're just gonna stack on like the debuffs so that you just like die in a few hits. Oh my god, there is no bandanas. We'll get this guy. And he's gonna die very soon. Now he's dead. And he has nothing left. That is unfortunate. These guys have no red bandanas. Our luck has been pretty rotten. Classic was before they fixed the looting situation with unique items. What was the looting situation with unique items? Like, you piqued my curiosity, heretic. Oh. He's heading over here. Alright, I guess it's time to wipe out the barn. We'll get her. Easy. Hey, we got a red bandana. At long last. Where did they go? In here? Oh, no, I see where he is. I was about to run in there. I was like, maybe that's not the best idea. Oh, there's other players in here. Look at this. Yeah, they're just finding all that sweet loot, I see. Unique items like bandanas are available only to the looting player. Looting and group alternates. Yeah, that is true. Why is my party member saying you are bald must be Mr. Clean? What the fuck? I mean, that is kind of amazing, but still. Alright, we almost got him. Yeah, nothing. Nothing on him. Oh. Oh, there's this guy. Oh, he needed a break from Burning Crusade. What a guy. What a guy. When you're in a group, Otter, every other enemy. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. It's like... So, it's like gold and copper is shared. Due to WoW or Classic. Both. I'm guessing with like a lot of WoW players this... Oh no. Oh god. Oh no, it's Morgan the Collector. He's just like drawing away on top of that. Alright, we're going after Morgan. Because Morgan is kind of a biatch. We'll make him burn. That's right. Burn, baby, burn. It's Disco Inferno. Hey, would you look at that? Would you look at that? 2 more to go. Community's been very nice so far. Very nice for a Classic. Only 2 more banners to go. There we are. Yeah, that's awesome. Let's get away from the boars. Oh. Oh, he's giving us stuff. What a guy. Do I need bracers? Oh yeah, I do. My god. There we go. One silver and some change. Is this guy gonna give me some gold? Are we actually seeing this on... What a guy! Oh my god. Oh my god, look at this! Thank you. Oh my god. What a Chad! What a guy! Used to throw gold at noobs myself, back when I ran a pub in Stormwind Park. What a cool guy. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I honestly don't see that in too many other MMOs, if I'm being honest, anyway. At least not in that capacity. Well, we got a huge gold increase. I have no idea where he went. Oh, there he is. There he is. Oh, he noticed my minion, huh? Not to worry, we'll get him. Oh yeah, that's just one more. One more to go. In FF14, I used to do island tours of Lenosha, flying people around to the various Aetherites. That's awesome. Good advice. What a guy. He also probably doesn't realize I'm streaming this. But he's being super nice. Lamon, shout out to Lamon, everybody. Pixels and Paws. Hey, found you. Oh, hey. Fatty Galaband, a fellow guild member, has shown up. How awesome. Well, thanks for finding the stream. I'm not gonna lie, I need to be better about sharing the stream link. Thank you for the sub. It means a lot. Look at this. There we go. There we go. Ah. No red bandana. Lame. Get a prof. Oh, yeah. Yep. I've also heard alchemy is good. Man, I only had to look for 15 minutes to see if a name popped out at me I recognized. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not like any Otter, you know? Like, that's just how it is. Oh, let's burn this guy. Go right for him. Well, anyways, Pixels and Paws, Fatty Galaband, welcome to the stream. I'm so glad to see you join us. It's really cool. Heretic, that is something I always liked about FF14. If you had some quest to pick something up, every creature would drop one until quest complete. Yeah, that is one good thing about FF14. I am actually... This guy, he's saying Warlock is a good starting class. I'm gonna be like, actually, this is my first alt. Yep. Yep. I'm laughing about it. All right. What a guy. What an absolute lad. Very good. Real fun. Absolutely. Tons of fun. All right. Let's see. Oh. There's a bandit over here that I missed. Is there anything good on him? Ah! Yeah! Got it. Oh! Oh my god, there's two of them. No! No! Minion, go after them. He will fight for me. Take all the damage, minion. Please. Help! Ow! I got knocked down and I can't get up. There we go. Alright, we got him. Fury is good PvE. I actually don't know what he means. Then again, I'm still very much a WoW noob. Also level first aid. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Thanks a lot for the help. Thanks a lot for the help and the gold. Super duper helpful. Yeah, what a guy. I'll bow. What a guy. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Add it. I'll see you later. Good luck with questing. Oh, this is awesome. What an absolute lad. What a lad. Or sold, they're so expensive. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Now you got me singing Tub Thumper in my head. I have that tendency. Like, whenever I get knocked down, I'm always... Somebody in the world is singing Tub Thumper in their head. That's how it works. Just naturally. Alright. We go back to Goldshire, I think. Oh, we gotta go to the Eastvale logging camp. No, we go this way. Oh, I guess we are following Le Mans. Alright. There, and... Oh. Actually, no. No, we'll go to the logging camp first, then we'll head back to Goldshire. I think that's what we're gonna do. There we go. Horse, they're so expensive. Yeah, that is very true. Horses are very expensive. I mean, so Pixels and Paws, like, this is very much like an alt account I just started playing. Even in my main character with Cordrad, I haven't gotten like high enough level or gotten enough gold to get a mount at all. Even then, I think it's like level 40 you get a mount. So yeah, it's still a ways away. Yeah. Last I saw, it was like a horse is like 80 gold or something, which like for this level is like huge. Like that's massive. Got to be a while before I get that. Yeah, horses. Oh, are they 75 silver? I thought they were like 80 gold or something. Maybe I'm thinking wrong. Maybe I am thinking wrong. All right, let's talk to Sarah Timberlane.
Greetings.
Let's give her the
Farewell.
bandanas. I mean, neither of these are really what we
Light
need.
Bless you.
But I'll take the XP, thank you. Awesome. I might be wrong. I might be wrong too, Heretic. I'm honestly not sure. I could be right, I could be wrong. But at least I got Abigail following me around. I know I'm mispronouncing that. I'm not even sure what the proper pronunciation is. But I like my little imp guy. He's been super helpful. And I would have surely died a lot more if it wasn't for his little helping hands. I think basic horses are 80 gold. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, that sounds about right. 80 gold. And, I mean, like, especially, like, what I've found, like, the first 20 or so levels, getting, like, 1 gold piece is a major achievement. So, yeah, for Mr. Lamont to give us 3 gold just for, like, playing along and being a new player, what a guy. Like, that's a real Giga Chad move. Swift ones go up for 1,000 gold? Wow. Okay. Yeah, I am nowhere near to that. I'm just, like, hot-footing it here. Heretic, you drink the whiskey drink, you drink the cider drink. Oh. Yeah, I barely... Well, actually, I can get much better bags now. After that, like, the first thing I'm gonna buy is better bags. Better bags makes everything better. Well, first of all, I can hold a heck of a lot more. That'll be one thing. And still a little ways longer to get to Goldshire, but you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. Who's this? Dasaric? I think that's how you say his name. Nothing quite like a calming walk through Elwyn Forest. Oh, I didn't even think to do this, by the way. First person. I want to try this. Let's just try, like, walking in the forest like this. Now this is an Elder Scrolls game. Look at this. I love first-person modes like this, especially for a game that's immersive like this. Just nice and relaxing to, like, walk around. I feel very short, too. Yeah, just the calming little lamps and everything. Right. So next, after we get back to Goldshire, we need to talk to Princess. That's gonna help us. Just don't take an arrow to the knee. Well, I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I did not take an arrow to the knee because I knew what I was doing. I'll try and not take an arrow to the knee. It is honestly kind of funny whenever you play Skyrim, and it's like, you hear that voice line all the time, and then it's like after a battle, you just look at your character, they're just stuck with arrows. Sometimes they will actually have an arrow in the knee, and it's like, oh no, the prophecy was true all along. Right, we're gonna sell the sash. We do not need it. There we are. Yeah, let's sell the bracers. We don't need that. We'll keep the meat. We can probably cook that.
Have a good one.
Cooking is a good skill to have. And who do we need to talk with? Oh, yeah. Before we do anything else, we do need to get some bags. So we will do that very quickly. We're going to make good use of this gold. Oh, not him. This guy.
What can I do for you?
Or maybe not this guy. General supplies. Here we go. All right, we need 1, 2, 3, 4 bags. Good investment, I say. Oh no! Shoot. Do not sell them.
Be careful.
That is one part of this game that still kind of trips me up. I'll accidentally sell something. I'm like, no, buy that back right now. There we go. We will put away the small bag. And I think that has... Oh. Hang on. We might have... Maybe we didn't. Alright. We'll take out that bag. We'll put the new one back in, because that is a huge help for us.
What can I help you with?
And we will sell the small bag. Amazing.
For the Alliance.
For the Alliance, indeed. See, Maji, did you see the fan music video, Arrow in the Knee? It's amazing. I have not, actually. I'm trying to think. There have been a lot of really good fan music videos made. One of them, like, a lot of people wouldn't even think this is an actual fan music video. Diggy Diggy Hole. A lot of people will think of Rosewind. I think that's the name of the band, where it's like dwarf metal, which is fucking awesome, by the way. A lot of people will think of that band for coming up with that song. Actually, no. That is a YouTube song that originally came up. I say that because I was one of the millennials who actually watched the Yogscast back in their heyday, who, strangely enough, got their start here in World of Warcraft. But anyways, great song. It's just you wouldn't think it's an actual fan song. Yeah, Diggy Diggy Hole came from Yogscast. Yeah, and a lot of people don't know about it. Let's see. Did you hear that the year that taking an arrow to the knee was actually being married? Yeah, I've heard that. I like that a lot. I kind of wish that is actually like what it is in Skyrim. That it's just like slang for getting married. I mean, it makes more sense if you actually think about it. Instead of like every guard taking an arrow to the knee and just being out of commission, it really just means getting married. And what else? Tailoring is a good skill. Yeah, I think tailoring is a good skill to have. That might be one I'll have to invest in. Yes. Take the brass collar. And I don't get anything better, but I'll sell these.
Safe travels.
Give me my new pair of boots. Thank you. I'm very close to leveling up, actually. I may have to save it for another time. Because alas, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to a stopping point in this wonderful adventure with Otterina, the human warlock, and her perilous journey in Elwyn Forest. But it was a good time, even though we might have died a few times. How's our reputation doing, by the way? Oh, yeah. With my other character, I didn't even see this tab. Yes, so we actually see our imp as a pet. Oh, look at that. And we're very friendly with Stormwind. Cool. It's very neat. What else have we got? Honor. I still don't fully understand Honor in this game. Granted, I'm still brand new. So it might just be a player system or something. Oh, I think it's PvP. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense. All right. Back to Goldshire it is. Let's do one final pan into first person. Just to really take in the sights. Oh, look at this guy. Netherwind. Hello there, sir. How are you today? Just that blank stare into oblivion. As you do. As you do. And we shall go back into the tavern. And get some rested XP. See if we can take a seat. Like so. Ah, yes. And I think that's where we're going to be ending tonight's stream, everybody. I'd like to thank all of you for joining me for tonight. All of you who ended up subscribing or following. It's been an awesome stream tonight. And yeah, that's World of Warcraft Classic, if I can speak properly. Yeah, super fun. And I'd like to wish you all a wonderful Monday night. Have a great rest of your week. Squeak, squeak, and God bless, friends. Good night.